There you are, Vanessa. Ready?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Pirates of the Red Isles. I am your host, Wuten, and last time we had some interesting stuff to go down. For those of you who are just tuning in, we'll give a brief introduction of the characters going down the list over here on the left. First things first is Hana, being played by ShadowOfCygnus.
Hello.
We have Ryuuko, being played by Kai.
Hello.
We have Saphyrus and Cubados, being played by GutiSerenade. We have Solar playing as Valen.
Hey!
And then below him, we have Aesop, being played by Chaotic.
A pleasure.
And a guest speaker, which I have forgotten time and time again. I'm going to get you a little voice thing here soon as the session ends. I'm going to get that done. Captain Vanessa Lanteri, being played by Kichi.
Hi.
And, of course, I am your benevolent DM of the session tonight, Wuten. We have two blank spaces today. Ulki is played by Ebony Inkstone. He'll be joining us later today. And Nagaina is played by Luna Farrowe. She is currently sleeping because she has some stuff to happening IRL tonight that she wants to get some rest before. But we will go ahead and get things rolling here. Last time on Pirates of the Red Isles, the group had a number of events happen. Namely, first things first, as we transition over to the map of Lilywhite, our group had our resident arcane individuals had a bit of a run-in with a were-crocodile that they managed to deal with quite swiftly. After being lured in by the potential promise of excited young minds, they were beset upon on all sides by dangerous elements.
If the children are cute, they are more dangerous.
Children are dangerous.
Yes.
Every single last one.
Every single one, evidently.
Apparently.
Next, they made their way to Hartha's headstones down here to help Vanessa find a suitable masthead for the top of her ship, which took them down to Terran's planks, where Terran had a request to have them get rid of what seemed to be river drakes that were causing some issues in the forest, where they would get various resources. And while they were getting the order together for the party went and dealt with the river drakes quite swiftly. And now they have, I believe, Ulki or someone basically used the survival to scavenge the corpses for resources and some potential alchemical goodness, and also food goodness. Ryuuko. Returned back to Terran's planks, gave them the good news, and Terran brought the resources over to Hartha's headstones, and then the party made their way over to the Magpie Princess's hidden cove. I will bring this over here to have a little get together, get to know the crew of the ship. We had quite the interesting interactions there. And yeah, it turns out there is 5 more days worth of repairs to be done on the ship, to the player's knowledge. But starting up on day 3 of the group. Right. We will go ahead and get things rolling here. Before we get started, are there any questions from the players in terms of things that happened last session that you either don't remember or need clarification on?
What was our next move?
Basically, at this point, there are fucking... I clicked my back button by accident. Basically, by the... there are 5 days worth of repairs left to be done on your ship, and then after that, you are good to set sail.
So, kind of like 5 days of downtime, basically.
Basically, yeah. So, and then I'll
also
be...
have that. Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, also, I'll just be rolling in the background for any random encounters that y'all may encounter while you're here.
Didn't you guys say you needed to meet someone? Like, sail somewhere?
Yeah, we do. But I think we've rearranged that to a more suitable time to allow us to stay here for a decent amount of days.
Yes. Oh, also, I think... I don't know if it was said last session. Did you guys send a message to the other ship? I think I remember Aesop posting it in the chat somewhere.
I made a message for it, but I don't think we officially did. So
okay.
we can
bought
do
the
that.
scroll, and I think we wrote the message, but I don't think it's been sent as yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think the last thing we left off on was the mysterious void
Mm-hmm.
that was resting
On the mast.
on the masthead.
Oh yeah.
All right. Once again, y'all have any questions before we get rolling here?
I'm good for the moment.
I'm good.
I will go ahead and take that as a let's get this party started. So, we'll go ahead and continue from this location here.
That thing shits on our ship. Eat it.
For dinner? Okay.
So, Wuten, I think when we left off, you said that I had noticed this specifically?
Yes.
Okay.
Hana, you noticed this specifically. Let me go ahead and get this rolling here. I can just do that. Yeah.
Are we on a new map?
Yes, I think. Give me a second. Let me see if I can just turn off dynamic lighting, because we don't really need it on the ship itself. Should be
There
able
we
to see.
go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah, this siren map, basically, you don't need dynamic lighting here. This is y'all's ship. All right. So, Hana,
Yes.
you were the only one that noticed the osprey that seemed to be eyeing you, Aesop, and Saphyrus as you spoke.
Okay. Do I have any other indication of what it is, what it seems to be doing? Does it have a glint of intelligence in its eye?
Go ahead, make me a knowledge nature check.
Okay. I think I actually have that on this character. $29.
All right. 29. So ospreys are fairly common in the Isles. They're basically like hawks, essentially, of the islands. Whatever may have gotten this creature's attention, you're not quite sure. They are known occasionally to land on the masts of ships, especially when they're docked at port, just because they're a high-up vantage point for scanning the terrain for potential prey. But for some reason, this osprey has taken a keen interest in you in particular.
Interesting. Well, I'm going to point this out to Aesop and Saphyrus and say, hey, looks like we have company.
Oh, got a bird on the ship, huh?
Yes, seems to be very interested in yours truly. I may go up and have a look and see what it wants. Neither of you help me with the magic thing here. I know we have a rogue Tengu on the loose. Do we need to be worried about him becoming more bird and birding at us?
Can I make a knowledge check to see whether or not I recognize that this is a familiar? Because that would probably have been my first thing to do, because I'm probably, having just learned about this Tengu who was a... what was the term that was used? A spook? No, not spook.
Jinx Eater.
A Jinx Eater, yeah. Knowing, wizards have familiars, that would probably be my first thing to do, would be to try to see if I could figure whether it's a familiar from here or not.
Sure. Go ahead, make me a knowledge perception check first, actually.
Yeah, I can't participate in the Arcana, but may I do the perception just to see if there's anything else I can garner?
Yeah. This would just be Saphyrus, though. Okay, perception. Okay. Yes, go ahead, Aesop, make me a knowledge arcana check.
15.
Okay. You do know that ospreys are an option for familiar
wizards.
creatures in terms of wizards and sorcerers, arcanists, and whatnot. From that perception check, it
Are there any telltale signs usually that would show that a critter is a familiar or not?
Well, for one, there would be a magical aura around it. You know that much. But
Something I can't particularly do, unfortunately.
yeah, but unless you have something like detect magic, unfortunately, that is not the easiest thing to determine.
How high up is the mast from us?
Let me pull up the description here. Not that. 1 second. It is approximately 40 feet up from where you are.
So I could ask... So does Saphyrus know how to do detect magic?
I do.
Can I ask if you would be willing to detect at this osprey?
Be more than happy to. And I will get detect magic up.
All right. Luckily, the detect magic cone is 60 foot.
Which
And
is
when-
why I asked.
And when you turn your gaze up to look at the osprey, it does indeed appear to have some sort of magical signature to it. And as you, Saphyrus, turn your gaze up and the osprey notices the glow, it will flap its wings and quickly dive away from the ship.
And I will reply as it does so, not knowing any better. Huh. You know, it did have a bit of a glow to it.
Well, I can tell you why it would have been interested in our conversations then, most likely. I think that our Tengu friend has taken a liking to us.
Interesting.
So we are
Sure.
having bird for dinner.
If you could catch it, perhaps, if it's not already gone. You know how Valen has his little snake companion? Well, all visits have one of some sort. And I think our friend might well have an osprey.
Well, if that's the case, then is it possible we could track this thing back to him?
Cubados can fly.
How fast is
So
your fly
can I.
speed, Cubados?
His fly speed is 40. Probably not quick enough for an actual bird.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Mine is 60.
Oh, you have fly already?
Yeah.
Oh.
Third level spell.
Oh.
Yeah, first, third, fifth level. So you would get third level spells at fifth.
Yeah. Valen,
Yes, boy. Yeah.
would you like to be a brave boy and charge into combat as the wizard once again?
I mean, it's just a bird. How bad could it be?
If no one's going to stop him, he probably will. And like he's gonna look to you guys for the nod.
I give you a shrug.
You could also
I'm looking for the captains for the nod. We're losing our window here.
you could also cast fly on someone else.
Oh shit! Yeah, it works like that. Yeah. Who wants to come with me?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Jesus Christ.
Who would be the best?
Well, I have
Wally,
13
we can cast
survival.
fly!
Who has the highest survival score?
I think me.
Okay.
I was thinking Ryuuko and you, to be honest.
If you can do two, sure.
Let me see. How many creatures
Before you
is it?
take off, make sure you say, I do believe in fairies. I do.
That's actually part of the verbal component.
I was thinking Hana, especially because if we can get her up in the air with her bow, she can snipe it
Yeah.
down.
That's the thing I'm thinking. And you're there for security reasons.
True.
Also, it will be really funny if you fly because you're a fish.
Swimming in the
I'm
air.
sorry. This is my reasoning here. There's no.
There is nothing different than it would be funny.
Love it.
Understood.
Love it.
You know, I'm fine with that.
Alright.
Yeah. Let me see. How many subjects can I give fly to? Actually-
One per cast.
Oh,
And that's
right.
if you have it
Okay.
prepared.
Yeah.
Ah, right. Okay. So I only have one. So I think in that case, Hana.
Yeah, go to Hana.
All right, Hana.
Yes?
So, one round cast. Psh, fly.
Think light thoughts, Hana.
Oh dear.
And you start to float.
Okay. Having never actually done this before as someone other than a caster, remind me, does the knowledge of flight come instinctively, or do I have to, flap around for a turn or two before I get my bearings?
It only
Subject
requires
gains
a
bonus when fly checks equal to half the caster level.
yeah.
So,
it
and
it
fly check.
Yeah, fly only requires as much concentration as walking, so you can attack and cast spells normally.
Okay.
Let's see. You gain a bonus on fly skill checks equal to half the caster levels, so that would be +3 on fly checks.
Okay.
You have a fly speed of 60 feet. You can ascend at half speed or descend at double speed, and your maneuverability is good.
Good
See
deal.
falling damage if something bad happens.
Yeah, falling damage.
That is always one of my favorite parts of those pages.
Yep. So, yep. After a singular round of it being cast on you, Hana, you are able to fly after the bird.
A good maneuverability gives you +4 on fly checks as well.
Yep.
Solid. So a total of +7 plus whatever I've got in on my
Dexterity.
sheet. Yep.
Fly like the wind, Hana.
Okay.
Yep.
So after a moment of wobbling confusedly in the air, you see her just spring into a grin, arrow her body, and shoot off after the osprey.
Brilliant.
Whee!
All right.
Then hopefully she's able to find something of use.
It's always fun to see people fly.
Ibedos perks up and spreads his wings.
Oh,
Alright.
you can fly too now, can you? Don't tell Naira.
All right.
I
So,
will think about it.
all right. So, from the ship here, and we'll go ahead and move Captain this over there.
Whee!
Wow!
All right, Mario.
That's very good.
That was very good. Holy
I
shit.
know. Uh huh.
Why is the Lego R2D2 dying?
Can't do it. Can't get my voice.
All right.
Uh,
So, by the time you get going to follow, there is about a 200-foot gap between the two of you, but you are able to maintain distance between it.
That works.
Are you wanting to follow it stealthily? Or are you wanting to attack it? What do you want to do?
So far, I think Hana was mostly worried about catching up to it. Once she is in sight of it, the hunter instincts will kick in, and she will try to be stealthy about it in midair with no cover.
Nice. Hey, 200 feet away, it gets a penalty on its perception checks. So go ahead, make a stealth check. All right.
27.
Plus, okay.
and if it's not trying to be stealthy, I mean, I guess maybe you might still have to try to roll to see it, even if it's not being stealthy, to be fair, because it's so fucking small. But
Let's see. Okay. It's 14 minus that. Okay. Oh. All right, Hana. You are able to stealthily follow along here. Go ahead and slide y'all across the way. Banks a turn here. I clicked on the text by accident. There. All right. So, making your way over this way.
making my way downtown.
Making your way downtown. Driving fast.
Mm-hmm.
Flying fast, rather.
Yep.
Alright. As you make it down to this area of town, you will see a figure on one of the rooftops, and it appears that the Osprey is flying towards that target. Go ahead, make me another stealth check to dive down into like a nearby alleyway to get a good look here.
Sure thing. 31.
Right. 31. Perfect. So. So similar to the encounter that Aesop had, on the rooftop you do see a beaked figure. Go ahead and make me a perception check just to see how much of it you can actually see.
$25 on that one.
Okay. Unfortunately, especially because of the distance, it's not quite enough to make out any distinctive features. Though, from this distance, you can see that it appears to have a hooked hand.
Interesting.
That when it lifts the hand, like the hooked hand up, the Osprey will flap its wings and land down on it.
Okay. A question here. I presumably got a good look at the roof that he was on.
Yes.
When I was coming in.
Yes.
Is there room on that roof to land on the roof and not be directly next to him?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Hana is curious and a little peeved that people are spying on her crew and potentially throwing them to horrible were-crocodiles. So, keeping low to the ground as she can, she's going to skim between the buildings, pop up, and land on the edge of the roof opposite this man. Or figure.
Okay. So, taking your way over here. Go ahead and make me one more stealth check.
Okay. And if you will allow me to do so, I would like to land in such a way as to be deliberately intimidating.
We hear our landing.
You don't see the approach, but you do see the landing. Very Superman.
All right. With a 34 on a stealth check, you do indeed make it to the former Jinx Eater of the Magpie Princess.
This bitch!
So, as you are approaching, you do hear some mumblings of it. You can't quite understand what it is that's being said, but you can hear that words are being exchanged between Hyrix and the Osprey.
Okay.
And as you make your entrance here, I assume that you're going to like fly up from one of the alleyways near the building and then just land in like the fucking the Master Chief thing where he just like slams his fist down to do fucking
You know it.
Something like that?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's exactly it.
All right. So let me go ahead and change the music here because this warrants something a bit more piratey, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We'll do this one. It's kind of a campaign theme in a way, so it's very on brand here, as you make your Master Chief fist down on the fucking on the rooftop. You go ahead and make me an intimidate check as you try to startle this boy.
Whoop. There we go. 12.
That's okay. It is what it is. You just made an entrance there, so
Entrance.
will turn, and the osprey itself, from the jutting of his body towards the noise, will flap its wings in being spooked as well. Will turn to look at you with its beady eyes.
Hey. So, you're the gentleman who's been spying on my crew. Care to introduce yourself, or shall I introduce you to my sword?
As he will pull out a blade of his own. Do not diss me. You know not what you get yourself into.
I take threats to my crew seriously, so I will give you this one warning. Leave us be, or suffer the consequences.
And these are your terms? Your only terms?
Unless you give me more reason to be concerned. Perhaps my crew also extends to my business partners.
Ah! I see that you have reached an accord with the he'll with his feathered fingers do sort of a quotations gesture. Captain Lanteri. If only you knew what I did about her, you would see things my way, certainly.
Well, then perhaps you'd best tell me.
One second. I take it you are not familiar with the tale of the Magpie Princess and its former captain?
I can't keep track of every little sloop on the ocean.
Well, it is certainly a tale for tale of interest, I would say, given that it is your business partner. I'm surprised she did not tell you that she was the one that murdered the former captain, her husband.
Sometimes you need a divorce a bit more swift.
Oh my god!
Remind me never to cohabitate with you,
No,
Yeah,
No, Al.
it's probably good that I
Jesus
didn't go.
Christ! Jesus Christ!
You heard of
Just-
shotgun
just-
weddings? Ever hear of a shotgun divorce?
Jesus! Just fucking. I guess no alimony payment.
Clutch, fucking A.
No alimony payments for you, I guess. Jesus.
No alimony, you get everything? Come on.
Yeah.
And it's quick. No legal
Hey.
processions for lawyers.
Please
Don't get
tell me you're
caught.
from
Jesus.
Texas without telling me you're from Texas.
You're welcome.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. God.
First reaction wasn't shock or disgust, it was laughter.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's okay. that's the player reaction, not the character reaction.
Yeah, character.
Pause for laughter.
Her husband, you say?
My former captain, Warville Langterry.
And what started the dispute?
I would imagine greed of some sort. I was simply on the ship at the time. I wasn't in the captain's quarters when she turned his own gun upon him.
Interesting. Her gun, you say, the crossbow she holds? Wields?
You haven't sailed on the seas for very long, have you?
I'm from a backwards part of the ocean. I'm learning quickly, though.
And think of it like a explosive crossbow. That works. She took it from the former captain, her husband, and turned it upon him. After hearing the explosion and seeing my captain dead in front of her, I turned on her, seeing a justified reason for mutiny.
Well, it sounds to me as though she'd already instituted the mutiny. And you were defending the rightful captain.
Sadly, she may see it differently.
Yes. This man, this Warville, was he a good captain? Treated the rest of you well?
As good a captain as I've had. Certainly. But he had his own problems to deal with. Certainly. As we all do. As he will hold up the hooked, as you now see, is a double hooked hand. Or triple hooked, in fact.
Fair enough.
We all have our problems to deal with. You seem more reasonable than I had given you credit for. And he will sheath his weapon. Why not assist me in dealing with this rogue captain?
I can't promise you that, per se, but what I can promise you is a fair hearing aboard my ship in front of my crew. We've already made certain promises, certain agreements, and I would like to make sure we have the full story before we break those agreements, in favor of new ones. Now, if you are honest in your intentions, I don't think you'll see any particular issue with this.
Would you agree to parley, then? Guarantee my safety upon your ship as we are discussing the situation.
For the duration of our discussions, you will have my full protection and the protection of my crew aboard our ship.
Well, in that case, this is certainly not something I expected tonight. As he will begin walking forward and hold out his non-hooked hand in a feathery gesture of a handshake.
Okay. Let me just do the needful here and roll my sense motive check to make sure I'm not about to get shanked.
Woo. You've made your case. He believes that, he could potentially turn your minds toward his cause instead. He's willing to, make agreements as needed. So,
Okay.
With that,
I do have one final question for him
Okay.
before I actually accept the handshake.
Okay.
But that was the preamble to that.
Okay.
So, last question. Did you have anything to do with the attack on my crew down in the whatever it is, merchant quarter? The were-crocodile?
I don't think we told you about the were-crocodile.
No.
You didn't?
We
No,
told
they
you we
didn't.
were attacked. We didn't say what it was.
No,
Okay.
because they didn't want us to worry about a crocodile lycanthrope.
Yeah.
You can
Like
so you
fair
can just
enough.
say the attack.
Right, and because I did know that there was a beaked figure looking out over the attack, but I didn't know what the attack was.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because Aesop was just like, no. We're not dealing with this again. We're not dealing with the fact you're getting infected by shit again. I'm not doing this
On your watch! On your watch!
Exactly! Twice now!
It's fine. Valen just didn't want you to worry. It's
That
pointless.
was Valen's reason.
Aesop is just looking out for his own fucking skin.
Yeah. Valen doesn't want it. Valen doesn't want his friends to worry. Aesop just doesn't want to die.
Aesop's like, you're on my watch.
I
you
was
can't."
I was gonna say that Aesop just doesn't want it. He just doesn't want the stain on his reputation for having it happen under his watch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so yes, then I will phrase it as, are you responsible for the attack on my crew?
I was hasty to make a judgment about your crew, unfortunately. It was unfortunate that things happened the way they were. They did. However, there were no casualties between the two of us, so I trust we can at least look past this one instance.
For now, my crew and I may reserve the right to compensation at a later date, but we will see what the terms of our negotiation become. And she will shake on that if he accepts that.
All right, he will accept, yes.
Okay.
All right. So, I imagine, Hana, you yourself will be flying back to the ship, then.
Assuming
As long
there's
as the
enough
spell's
time
still up, yeah.
It lasts for about 6 minutes, so I would say, yeah. It's
Yeah.
still up. So, going, flying your way back over, he will gaze upon your superior flying ability as you make your way that way. And with that, we'll go ahead and slide on over to the siren. Change music in here, because I was kind of expecting something completely different to happen in this entire campaign. But you know what? I like this.
Ain't that beautiful?
Ain't it great? I love it.
We're
All
very
right.
strange.
No, I
He's
it's
like, I was
good.
expecting blood.
I was expecting bloodshed. Let me go ahead and grab his token here. So I will go ahead and drop him right there. So Hana, as you make your way back to your ship, the flight spell will dispel itself as you get over it, and you will begin floating your way down to the deck of the ship. Because that is in the fly spell, where if
That is true.
if you are still aloft when the spell ends, you will float downward to safety. So
And
after
happily, nothing bad happened.
yes, and nothing bad happened. You did not miss the lip of the ship and fall into the water.
And then I would have had to go get you.
Yeah, wet cat. Perfectly in time
Angry
for
cat.
meeting and negotiations.
God.
Could you imagine?
I don't find anything.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. You will, yes. You will recall our friends that we, agreed to help with their little treasure problem, had asked us to keep a lookout for this Tengu. However, the Tengu tells a different story.
Yes, if we were right, then he was a familiar.
Yes. And I will give them the briefest of rundowns on the version of events that I received.
Ryuuko just starts
Speaking.
laughing to herself.
She has not lied once. She just left out details.
Yeah, that's true. She
I think
Secondary.
kind of-
That's called secondary lying. Thank you very much.
Yes.
She
Line of omission.
did not lie. She said there was a mutiny. She said there were issues.
Yeah, and when we were there and we saw the ship, it's like, yeah, no. Right, we just
Yeah.
didn't know who that you killed your husband.
You didn't ask.
You didn't ask for the,
We're gonna
you
make
didn't
a
ask
point
for
of
the
asking.
details. Yeah.
No one asked for details.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm sure
We should
that she-
include that in the application. Have you murdered your husband?
Have you murdered your husband in cold blood? Anyway.
Look, everyone
Yeah.
murders their husband.
By the end of the campaign, we'll just have a massive list of if you want a business agreement with us.
What happens if you're both the
Yep.
husband? Wait.
You know, I
Top
do
murderer.
contract review on the side for my job now. I can do this.
Oh, it's too perfect. Oh my god, it's
Just grab my hand!
oh my god. It's like that fucking episode of Metalocalypse where they're making the deal with the devil and he's just they're just like completely like going over the entire fucking contract and just rewriting it and shit. God.
After dealing with a record
just-
label, wouldn't fucking you?
Yeah.
Fair, yeah. All right, so going ahead, it takes about 20 minutes for him to walk there, but you know, it is what it is. Small town. So he will make his way aboard the Siren.
Which would mean that during his time walking, we could discuss things beforehand.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So you say is that this Tengu, he says that the captain was her husband.
Captain was her husband, and to the best knowledge of any of the crew that was not on the side of the mutineers, there was no precipitating factor to the mutiny.
So, the question is, why?
An excellent question.
He may not know the reason, but I'm sure that she knows the reason well enough, as well as any crew that are still loyal to her.
Indeed.
If she was willing to kill her husband, think of how swiftly one might betray our trust. We're considered business partners.
I'd like to see her
Exactly like
try,
you
but
No, precisely right. My suggestion to that end, Ryuuko, is I'm more than glad to provide to help us provide a location of parley here, and if they try to raise their weapons, we'll just butcher them like anyone else that's opposed to us.
make and paste.
He says so very casually, by the way. Oh, we'll just butcher
Make it
them
big.
like we always
Yeah,
do.
and she's just like, yeah,
Make it bacon
cakes.
pancakes. Make it bacon pancakes.
No, we're trustworthy, Vanessa.
Prove it. Anyway,
We will only...
saving that, I'm saving
only
that.
if you go against
Hello?
us.
Hello, Ebony. You're just in
Yeah.
time for negotiations with the Jinx Eater Tengu that has been antagonizing the crew, basically.
I hadn't sent a werewolf to you guys, just saying.
Neither did he.
That's true.
Yeah.
He sent a crocodile.
Crocodile.
Oh, that's right. We're crocodile. Excuse
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, we haven't asked him yet. Maybe he didn't know the dude was a were-crocodile and thought he was just gonna mug us.
I don't know.
We don't know.
Doubt that.
We literally, there's a lot of things we do not know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hired a dude and was like, it
Making-
just turned out he was
Making a
werewolf.
lot of making a lot of assumptions here, guys.
Yeah.
Either way,
Yeah.
I think considering everything, all the work
have
we've
it.
gone through so far to get this lead on treasure, I'm not willing to just throw away Lynn Terry's off, but I would be concerned going forward and not knowing the exact reasons for her betrayal.
And that was exactly my concern, and that was why I was willing to give this man an audience where other individuals we have spoken with in the past have not received that kindness.
Hana's given us perhaps the greatest treasure we've needed so far. Leverage.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, if you are ever worried about losing the trail of the treasure, you could always take her as a prisoner. But I imagine probably not the first choice of this crew.
As much as I think that's a simple idea, thinking about it in a grander scale, if it gets out that we simply betray and take what we like from other captains, they're far less likely to do work with us.
Agreed. But by
I
the same
merely wish
token,
to bring up other options, that is all.
yes,
I agree.
I'm sure we can negotiate a way out of this that ensures that all of our words that we have given to date are kept.
Are we doing aggressive negotiations?
Only
You have
if
a lightsaber
necessary.
on you?
He could.
Has yet to be decided.
If anyone draws a weapon threateningly, Ulki, you have my permission to flatten, eat, strangle with a tentacle, But if they're all wise, which they all seem at least somewhat reasonable, you shouldn't have to come to that.
Okay, I'm gonna do like a whiplash sound with my tentacle, just.
Nice.
Well, before he were to arrive, perhaps we should figure the questions we would need to ask. Where was he when this happened? Assuming that the gunshot is what he heard. Which crew members were on which side, what was spoken of afterwards, and how he managed to escape the ship and end up here. That would also be an important thing to ask.
Agreed.
As an addition, perhaps there's some way we could put a safety measure in place to make sure he's not lying, and if he does, we will know for certain. Does anyone on our crew have a spell that could prevent people from lying?
Those exist? That's amazing.
Yes, they do.
You would be surprised the sort of things, the sort of devilish things that magic can do.
Oh my god, I'd be in so much trouble. Anyway,
Did
What?
somebody call? Did somebody
I've been-
say zone of truth?
Sandra!
I don't know, I think so. Is that what that is?
Something. I've been quite bored after the rum punch, and I've been trying to find something to entertain myself. This seems quite the interesting opportunity.
Well, there you have it. We could further supplement our ability to know he's not lying.
I'll simply
for me.
need about 15 minutes to consult with Besmara to ensure that I have it all ready for you. But once I do,
Oh, Sandra, you're a sight for sore eyes.
I get that a lot, as she'll just give you a wink. And
You're pretty too, Wayne.
No one's ever winked at Valen before. May I make a reflex save?
I'm still looking.
Make
Oh,
a
God.
It seems to be a step down from being fed
The-
pancakes, but okay.
The second female, the second female
in the
to
eye, give her a reason to wink.
it's the third female to show him any sort of affection.
Ever.
The first was Nagaina. The
No.
second was Ryuuko. Wait, fourth. Third one was Peppery Longfarthing. Now it's Sandra.
What about
The saddest thing is
the-
that his mother's not on that list.
Quick, pinch his
Oh, no,
cheeks.
wait.
Pinch
Pinch his cheeks.
No! You see the little swirls on his cheeks go a little tint of red.
No.
Oh.
How many years old is he? Because damn, that's several years to go. Holy
Yeah, he's a nerd.
shit. 120 years of nerd. Damn.
I was in university a very long time. You should see my student loans.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
No wonder he's a fucking pirate.
No one.
Shit, that would turn anyone to piracy.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking.
No, I need to work out how long he was actually in there.
If he starts organ harvesting, we know why.
There's
He
a
pirated.
reason he's turning to necromancy. Shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. All right.
Pay off the rest of your student loans.
There you go.
Cheat death.
Yeah. Cheat death so you can work forever.
The biggest brain.
Yeah.
Look, student loans in Narr'tor aren't very good, okay?
Nah. What you do, you die, you use necromancy to revive yourself, but the real big brain play is that you had a life insurance policy that you took out, or that you had a friend take out on you before you died, and then you resurrected. Boom, carry on. Paid off your student
Yo.
loans. Big brain.
Damn.
Big brain.
Big brain.
Alright.
Student loans are the leading cause of necromancy.
God.
No, very likely actually.
Big
Real
brain.
world.
Probably
Yeah.
you end up dead inside. So
Yeah. Alright, so, after about 20-ish minutes, and Sandra consulting Besmara to update her current list of spells, Hyrix makes his way atop the ship.
Well, welcome.
I see I've picked the correct ship here. It is a... As he looks around. Well stocked, certainly.
Welcome aboard the Siren, good sir.
Hyrix Snowfeather, former Jinx Eater of the Magpie Princess.
I'll extend my hand as well. Sea Captain Saphyrus Ortruda, at your service.
Ah, so you too have two captains. Very interesting. It's, I wish the best between the two of you, and hopefully it does not end up like the crew of the Magpie Princess.
Two captains, you say? So then, from what I have heard, Vanessa and her husband were both co-captains of the Magpies then, yes?
That is correct, though Warvel himself was designated proper captain, but she spoke with the word of captain's authority because she was, she was his wife.
We've been informed a good amount of a fair amount of information of whatever happened aboard the Magpie. And rest assured that this will be a safe haven for clearing the air of whatever transpired, so we may make a more conscionable decision. Your protection is assured. So long as the protection of both parties is assured aboard my vessel.
I thank you for this promise of parley. I look forward to discussing the situation. So, what is it you would like to know?
May I take this phone, Captain?
Of course.
Well, first I imagine it would be worth introducing myself to you, Hyrix. My name is Aesop. I am the ship doctor.
I see
He's just
you
got
are...
his hands behind his back, and he's sort of just walking back and forth as he's talking to him a little bit.
I see you are far more equipped for the role than Doc Imogen on the Magpie.
I like to make sure that I'm prepared for any situation.
Certainly, he will turn to Saphyrus. Certainly having a member of the Colon Association is benefit to the rest of your crew, certainly.
It's been a great boon ever since he stepped aboard.
They all are.
You have met members before?
I
or
am,
have heard tale?
I am familiar, though I do not work with them directly. I have met them in the past.
Interesting. Something to discuss in the future, I suppose.
Potentially.
But, for now, I suppose that, Sandra? Looking for Sandra.
She will
Is she
turn. She will turn and nod at you. Yeah, she's there.
Okay. So, for both parties here, we are just going to ensure, I'm sure you understand the magic well enough, a zone in which will be told? Do you mind?
I do not mind at all. Better to have the truth out in the open.
Well then.
And with that, Sandra will grip her divine focus and chant a few words. And let me see if I can do this where everyone can see. Just 20-foot radius. Go ahead. Boom. There we are. So a 20-foot radius zone of truth. She will just throughout the process, she'll just have low muttering chanting to maintain the zone of truth.
That by itself shows confidence in your words and in your cause, friend.
Does that affect everyone?
Everyone within the zone.
It does affect everyone within the zone. They will need to make a will save if they want to resist.
Do we? I believe that she knows if you try. If you resist it, though, correct? Magic, generally, you know whether the spell succeeded or failed. I think that's about all you know. So.
Yeah.
Is it worth it for one of us to be able to lie?
Question: is this an enchantment effect?
It is an enchantment, compulsion, mind affecting effect.
Okay. I think just instinctively I'm going to roll for Cupidos, because he does not like this stuff.
Yeah.
Is it a 5e where elves are not charmed, or that's also here?
I think they get a +2 versus enchantments, but that's if you're a full elf, I believe.
I am a full elf.
Oh well.
Yep. Yeah, you get a bonus to it if you want to.
If you chose to.
Nah, I don't have anything to hide. I think.
Okay. You will voluntarily fail that save then. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Saphyrus will involuntarily fail, but Cupidos just he does not like the sensation of it, so I'm just
Yeah, no worries.
just like,
Yeah. Elven Immunities gives you a +2 save against it, Ulki. But since you are voluntarily failing to speak the truth here, let's go ahead and get started. Oh, I do not. I am familiar with this, though it is not my school of expertise. So,
What is your school of expertise, perchance, if you do not mind my asking?
Sadly, I am not comfortable answering that.
Fair enough. Then we will move to the items that you are here to discuss. When did the mutiny, so to speak, of Captain Vanessa happen?
It happened. I suppose it would be about 2 weeks ago at this point. Luckily, the ship was fairly close to the Otaku Isle, and Lilywhite was the closest city to where this happens, that we were able to make our way to the island without too much issue.
So there was more other survivors of this mutiny other than himself?
Yes, we have those who agree with me that the changing of hands of the captain did not happen in a legitimate way.
Well, assuming that there was a gunshot that went off at the time and the dead captain on the floor, I would imagine it not to be legitimate, one could say. Where were you when it happened? What did you hear? Give me the events of the day, time in question.
I will remember it as long as I live. I myself was on the. Let me get the map. Show here. Map. Ship map. Fucking ship. There we go. Okay. I myself was on the main deck, just below the, just next to the crew quarters. I was making my way to the Horemheb, his room. I was going to speak with him about potential enchantments that the crew could use in terms of ever running into combat and things they could have to defend themselves.
So a quick question, he said who?
Horemheb,
Horemheb.
the master at arms, with the
So one of the
immaculate.
guys we met.
Yes, yes.
Okay, I'm just making sure that I'm remembering everything as well, because, you know.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, yes, him.
Yeah, the immaculately kept beard. So I was making my way towards his room, when not just me, but I'd imagine the whole crew heard the gunshot go off. And so knowing the sound, you quickly make determinations on what had happened. We quickly make our way up to the cabin of the captain, and we see that Vanessa has the gun, and Warvel is doubled over on the table.
Blowing open the doors to see the wife sitting there with the husband, having taken his life over some dispute of some sort.
Yes.
What happens next?
Next, all hell breaks loose, for lack of a better term. Myself, I see this as nothing short of regicide of some sort.
Captain's side,
Captain's
regicide.
side. Yes. I do not know the word for captain's side.
Is there one? Maybe.
I don't know if there's one, but
Murder.
murder. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, simple enough.
I see this as murder of the captain. Immediately, I instinctively go after her. She turns the gun on me. Horemheb turns on me as well. And all hell breaks loose. I cast spell. A few of the crewmates come in, shuffling in afterwards. Chaos on the ship. Many are sent off to Besmara, and myself and those who manage to escape jump off the ship and do our best to swim ashore.
So it seems as though whatever this was, it was well planned for a long time, and well enough kept that many of the crew, including yourself, had no idea that it was even going to happen. It sounds as though there must have been at least some crews that were aware this happened.
I do
Ease
not.
as that.
I do not like to make assumptions about interpersonal relationships. Though Vanessa and Warfel did have their spats ever so often. It was not a... They worked together quite well, but they had their fair share of violent arguments.
Perhaps this one was a violent argument that went wrong then, and rather than being a well-planned execution, rather it was those that were loyal to her that turned on the others, perhaps. And you say that you only managed to escape by jumping off the ship and managing to swim ashore.
Yes. Luckily, he will wave his hands. Luckily, the Jinx Eater of the Magpie Princess gave me some insight into magic for just such an occasion.
Of course. Magic makes such things far easier than for more. Does anybody else have any other questions? Anything else that might be worth discussing or trying to figure more about?
Beyond the terms of the agreement, you mean?
just about the situation here in general. I'm just trying to think whether or not there's anything else that would be important to us.
Can we? I guess while we have a zone of truth, do you think we can trust her? I'm assuming the answer is no.
The only other thing I would think, just remind me, unless you think you've already gotten this, Chaotic, why does he have such a loyalty to the previous captain?
Right.
Just out of curiosity, probably nothing, but
If you want to ask it, because Aesop was asking the rest of y'all. So
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he turned and he was like, does anybody else have any other questions? Is that worth going over?
Valen will step forward and he will say, well, I can't say I've ever really heard of someone being known as a jinx catcher before, but from one mage to another, I give you greetings. I am Valen, the ship's wizard. And he says that in Tengu.
One who knows the native tongue. Very
Indeed.
impressive. Very impressive, as he will also say in Tengu.
Squawk, 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 squawk.
I was legitimately gonna like whisper to Aesop, why is Valen talking like a chicken?
I believe he is speaking in his native tongue. I do not understand either.
KFC.
The language of the Colonel, you know it too.
Jesus Christ.
I cast Colonel Tongue.
Oh my god.
I must ask you, before we go to the great bucket in the sky,
God damn it.
Oh my fucking god. Yes. Oh my god. So,
I merely have one question for you. You strike me as someone who's very loyal to the previous captain. You have not turned on him like the others, and you stand by him even at risk of yourself, even when you are cast out by your previous crew. Why? Why so loyal?
Warville Lanteri was the true captain of that ship. He had been the captain for years before she joined, and had she not murdered him, he would have been captain for many more years. I have loyalty to him because he has proven himself to be a just and trustworthy captain, and one who did not deserve to go to Besmara in the way that he did.
You show honor.
Following the greed of his... I hesitate to even call her a wife.
One's wife does not treat their husband in such a manner. You fight for the man's honor. That is something I can respect.
My only personal terms, if we may get to that, is that you keep her from leaving Lilywhite, if at all possible.
Why?
Well, I think we know why.
For a simple answer, I do not want that sham of a woman to disgrace Warville's name as taking up the captain's position and sailing his ship. For a more complex answer, Warville had secrets that I believe she may or may not be privy to, and I care not to allow her to claim those secrets for her own.
If you are not comfortable speaking of the secrets themselves, are you perhaps willing to tell us at least what in general they are about? Is it perhaps the location of a treasure, perhaps?
Possibly. Sadly, I do not. I sadly do not know myself. This is something that the captain kept close to himself, even up to, his unfortunate end.
You recognize then there is a lot to ask of us, seeing as we are. I'm sure you're fairly fair at this point, seeing as you have been doing much to dog us these past couple of days. In an arrangement with them.
I understand perfectly, and for what it's worth, he will look to Valen and Aesop. I apologize for my hastiness on that issue. I was not aware that the ones that had been sent would be as he was, to put it lightly.
No offense taken. That's entirely fine. Let's just put it behind us.
So then we have one side of this negotiation, which is you wish for us to break our agreements with whether legitimate captain or not, Captain Vanessa, and end her life. In exchange, what are you offering? Beyond the justice that would be rightly done.
Sadly, he will gesture to himself. As you can see from his pretty tattered clothing and whatnot, I am without coin for compensation. However, if this was to come to pass, myself and those who survived would be more than willing to join the crew of the Siren under your jurisdiction. Unfortunately, it's all I can offer at the moment. If situations change and I, for example, could I or someone on your crew could gather the secrets that Vanessa may have or may not have. Could be in the captain's quarters for all I know. I would be more than willing to join your crew. I, myself, and those who joined, who have survived with me.
The actual term, the rest of this is something that would be up to the captains of my ship, of course. And he'll just sort of turn and stroll back towards the other two of you.
Mm-hmm.
Well done, Master Prosecutor.
Yes.
I think, out of character, I think we've gotten as much good information out of him as we're going to. Nicely done.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well done. Shades of grey all around, it would seem.
Mm-hmm.
I get the feeling you've done this before.
We could say something along those lines, yes.
The zone of truth, yes.
I'll
That
refrain
means
from
it's
asking.
true.
It's still true.
Mm-hmm.
Refrain from asking what, Cygnus?
I was going to say, I'll refrain from asking what the Cullen Association does with its prisoners and test subjects.
Damn.
Question:
Yeah.
Have you brought up with us the colonization stuff?
Hmm?
Hyrix did mention that,
He knew about the Cullen Association.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There was a short talk at the very start of us, just
Gotcha.
him saying, "I know of you," and he's like, "Oh, cool, that's it."
Oh,
That was
okay.
all it really was. There wasn't anything deeper into it than that.
Yeah.
He just recognized the organization I'm with. So
And just to make sure I'm caught up. So he came to us because he's after Vanessa.
so
Yes.
the quickest rundown, because you weren't here from the very start. We discovered an osprey was on top of the ship. I asked Saphyrus to check it real quick. It was magical, so we recognized it as a familiar. Hana chased it down, managing to find him on a rooftop, getting him to basically agree to come to Parley and give us what was going on. And yes, otherwise it seems that Vanessa may well have killed her husband, who was the proper captain of the ship, and I guess basically essentially a mutiny of some sort, which he narrowly escaped.
Now my question is, I mean, we know why he hates her, but do we have a reason to be after Vanessa, really, or?
We don't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys don't. You guys don't.
Other
This
than
is
just the sense of justice would be the only thing.
yeah.
Well, and the other half of this is if she's willing to betray someone that close to her, what is she going to try and do to us when we get to when we have the treasure in hand, basically?
Oh,
Exactly.
okay, yeah, it makes to see the bigger picture. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I turned around because I'm like, okay, my job was just question man. The rest of it's up to you guys.
Yeah, I was like, but we did. Oh wait, no, yeah, she killed her husband. Okay, that's no, yeah, makes sense.
Right. You know,
Yeah,
it's one of those character witness things, right?
Yeah, something like that.
I think we
So,
can. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
no, go for it. Go for it.
And I think we can, in the meantime, just go with the flow and just do what she's asking us. And if push comes to shove, and she tries to pull out something on us, we just, kill her crew, or whoever's siding with her, and keep all the treasure for us.
If worse comes to worse, yeah.
Yeah.
Something for all of us, or just for the captains to decide. Who knows? It depends on who's involved in the conversation.
It seems that either way we win.
There may or may not be some plotting going on here. So.
Yeah, we're in DMs.
Hana has slid into those DMs once again.
Without
I love it.
me.
Ulki just not looking at the bigger picture.
Wait till the sun goes down. What?
Excuse me.
Well,
Those are the after dark teams.
We all know what's going on in those captain quarters. You can't lie.
those
Yeah.
Captain Cole.
Yeah.
Captain quarters.
Don't put a black light in that.
There's
Don't put a
reason
black
I
light in
raised-
those in that fucking room. You'll be blinded.
To the issue at hand, the only thing I was going to add to this potentially is if we wanted to be fair, so to speak, I would say, yeah, I know. I would say next chance we get, we could give Linteri the offer to undergo the same Zone of Truth process, get to the other side of the story rather than just Hyrex's. Because if we know she has a history of betrayal,
Yeah, I see what you're
I'd
getting
rather,
at. So,
I'd rather not spring any traps that are waiting for us and dismantle them now, if you know what I mean.
Agreed.
yeah, so like as far as Hyrex knows, there was a rift there, but it's probably best if we knew like what caused the rift.
Yeah. I'm not saying we should
Drastic.
not trust her or anything. I'm just saying give her a chance to speak because
Yeah.
we kind of need to know.
Mhm.
Yeah, knowledge is power.
We have
Knowledge
a
is
business
power.
agreement with
Indeed.
her, so we kind of have to. So
Yeah, it's our
Yeah.
business now.
yeah, it is our
Knowledge-
business.
Knowledge and action economy is all you need.
Yeah, there you go. That's the key. That's the key. Yep, knowledge and action economy. That's why you got the haste spell.
7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it looks like we have more standard actions than you.
Oh my god.
Quick,
Oh,
quick,
man.
cast haste.
Therefore, your argument is invalid.
Get wrecked, pussy. Anyway, boost. All right.
I have
So
So after a brief huddle,
after a brief huddle.
yes. Hyrix, to be perfectly honest with you, obviously, as we are currently under the effects of such a spell, as I said, we have a business arrangement with Vanessa, and we understand that it would be a potentially profitable one. It may have something to do with the secrets that you have said your captain was holding. We would need good incentive, and you have given us good incentive to reconsider that arrangement. But obviously, our main concern here, in addition to seeing justice being done, has to be ensuring the safety of our own crew. So my question to you is, before this instance, this extremely unfortunate incidents of regicide, what was her method of doing business among the crew? Was she otherwise trustworthy? Did this come out of nowhere? You said that she and the captain had arguments, but could it have been a crime of passion?
God fucking damn it, Ulki.
Banned.
Cease. God. In the time that I have known her, she is not the, how we say, she is more of the, shoot first, ask questions, after the fact. So, I can't rightly think of anything other than, an argument getting out of hand. Sadly, I was not in the room when it happened. I only heard the gunshots. I didn't hear voices raising whenever it happened, but sadly, that is all I can say. For what it is worth, most of the crew were indifferent towards the Vanessa. But beyond that, I do not have much more.
See, even someone that hates her guts says that she's not normally traitorous.
Normally.
Normally.
Not premeditated traitor.
Except for when how much money is involved?
I said
Right.
normally.
Normally.
And do we know more about her fighting means? I mean, we know she has a gun, but like, so if we take the gun,
That seemed to be her big method, yeah.
Yeah.
she doesn't have anything else like
sword.
magic or.
She seemed to be not very familiar with magic, so.
Okay, just aim for the gun or cut her hands off. Noted.
Take it
Ah,
easy.
plotting.
Valen, Ulki doing exactly, what he knows how to do?
Well, when you say indifferent, that also tells me that she wasn't particularly beloved among the crew, which
She
is
wasn't.
its own kettle of fish.
She wasn't. Only among those who follow her now.
The 7 that are left aboard their vessel, yes. Or is it more like 12, Wuten?
It was about 12, 13. I
Okay.
did have a couple of extra crewmates there. Those are representative of some other hired hands that she had managed to, that her crew had managed to gather
So if they
in
didn't
the
have a
following
picture,
days.
they weren't former crew?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
Fair enough.
If they don't have a picture, you don't gotta worry about them.
It's 10 named.
Yeah, 10 named crew.
Which is what matters.
Yep.
In addition, I believe I may have also forgotten to add the last one from the last time. God damn it.
Yep.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's alright.
Right. Well, I think I have enough to proceed from here, at least for the time being. Saphyrus, did you have any questions?
Nothing outside of what we can inquire from the other party.
Fair enough. Which I suppose leads us to the next question. Obviously, this has to be resolved before we cast off in 5 days, one way or another. What do we believe? Folks, do you think it would be best if we brought these two to a table and sat them down together for a discussion? Should we just interrogate the other half?
I see. Unless they have some specific, well, feud that we need resolved, I don't see why we can't just have Linteri by herself. Do we want to have these two make peace?
Well, make peace. Hyrix. If it were between the two of you, and we gave you a forum in which to resolve your differences by whatever means you felt necessary, would that resolve the debt of honor that you believe you are due?
Y'all about to set me up for an ambush.
He places a feathered hand to hit the bottom of his beak in thought.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have lips.
Yeah, he doesn't have lips. He's a tengu.
He's a bird man.
He's a bird man, indeed.
But is he an attorney?
At law.
Hey.
A phoenix.
But his name isn't Harvey.
It could have been.
It could have
There
been.
are two
You
separate
know what?
conversations going on here, and I love it.
You know what?
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh no!
Harvey
There
Snowfeather.
you go.
There we go. Perfect.
It's never too late.
It's never
Only you
ever
make
too
it
late. Yeah.
I don't think I got that one.
Harvey Birdman.
American cartoons.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now we're just memeing.
Yeah, we're just memeing, but I'm making it a part of the game.
Yeah, the
It's now
memes becoming
canon.
reality. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
mean,
mean,
we have
half
a-
of our campaigns are memes becoming reality. It's all
I mean, yeah, we have a Taquaya on place you're from. How much far can we go down?
Yeah. How far can we take this?
very far. You seen us?
Indeed. Not only have I seen it, I've been part of it. Do you remember the wall?
Create. I do.
Yeah.
I do.
How could we forget?
Uh-huh.
Nah, that so we was fun. Ebony's like, well, you guys are painful.
Yeah. Fucking doors.
I'm surprised the doors is the only thing that you're mentioning, and not.
It's just,
Literally everything else.
usually my worst experiences comes with doors. Like either just taking them as treasure or using them as weapons.
Yes.
You're right. You're right. Just renaming him in my notes here.
Or opening the doors of hell for a vampire, you know.
There you go. All right. Yeah, don't open the door for what's his name? Barovia.
Asmodeus?
Barovia.
Oh, right.
Yeah, don't open the door for Strahd.
Oh, God.
All right. So, all right. He is now named... No longer is he named Hyrix. Now he is named Harvey Snowfeather.
Nice.
Yes, nice.
All right.
Oh my god.
Perfect. So. I will have to consider this. I think for the best result, I would recommend you interrogate her yourself and see what her temperament is towards the situation. If you are comfortable with it, I will be watching with my friend here, as he will gesture to his osprey, and she will relay the information to me, if you are amicable to that.
The captain, are we amenable to that?
I should say so, yes.
Very well. Then your osprey may stay. We will obviously give you a signal when we have reached a decision and determine what needs to be done from there.
I will trust you to keep your word, and he will hold out the hooked hand with the osprey. Take good care of her.
We will do so. Go in peace.
With that.
3-piece, specifically.
Yes, singular.
Not pieces.
Right.
Not yet. So, congratulations, guys. You have successfully interrogated and discussed potential terms with a different group of interests. We'll take a quick pee break, and after that we will slide on over to the discussion with Captain Vanessa after a quick pee break.
All right.
Hey,
Well,
I'm still thinking though, is it worth it to try to bring up the story to her, because that will make her even more suspicious of us?
look, we have no reason not to be suspicious of her at this point.
Oh, no, I know, but what if we just let her think we don't know? And when she does know that she does learn when we know that we know, she won't know.
You're trying far too hard here, my boy.
I think I am, yeah.
When she knows that we know, it's over. So if she doesn't know that we know, we can use it as leverage so that she knows that we don't know. That's all I'm hearing right
Exactly. Counterpoint, Ebony. The way in which she reacts to
now. How we
Question.
know that she knows
Ex-
that we
Oh
know.
my god.
the way in which she reacts will tell us what we need to know about whether or not she is trustworthy and worth pursuing this relationship with.
Well, yes, but doesn't she have the map to where we're heading, or we know where we're heading, even if we
You do not know.
She doesn't have to
She's
have
the
that.
only one that knows that we don't what we don't know.
well,
Sorry.
in the worst case scenario, if she tries to kill us, we just kill her and take the map, right?
Well, there's apparently keys and like shit with it. We can't really kill her. Apparently, she knows things.
I mean, do we need keys for
To be
opening
fair.
things?
You
To
really
be
don't
fair.
know what you need.
We don't know what we don't know.
I mean,
She hasn't told you specifics about where to find this treasure, how to get there, what you need. She hasn't really told you anything about that.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, we can just go with the flow and then just see if we get betrayed or not. Because in the end, we do have our shit, right?
Look, all I will say is that our DMs have been sparking. So we got to back up to the backup to that backup.
Starfleet levels of redundancy.
Exactly. I'm gonna go pee now.
Okay. Anyway, so she knows what we don't know, and we need to find out what she knows. So we need to. Sorry.
So-
My line of the
Too much.
campaign.
So the 3D chess between the captains is just this. Let me.
Meanwhile, I'm back on my ship. Well, if they know that we know that they know that
There you
we
go.
know.
It's just this. There we go.
I'll be right back.
Fucking
Start
goddamn
something
it, Ebony.
beautiful.
I do imagine like Hana doing this like very wide open eyes, looking at every single reaction Vanessa
She's
has.
a fucking cat! What do you want?
Dilated eyes.
Where's the nip, man?
I mean, I could show you, but I think it's the wrong. Anyways.
Also, please talk to me. I want to actually talk.
I think we're getting ready for that.
Mm-hmm.
I want to play too, guys. I can only think of funny jokes to make at your expenses for so long.
Although to be fair, I think I just gave you
what
like
we know.
14 billion years worth of material right there.
I'm sorry.
Talking about
That's
it's
how my
great.
brain works, and it's so funny to me.
There you go. That's Hana.
I mean, to be fair, the eyes are
What?
just about as wide as L's are, so.
Mm-hmm.
What? What is going on?
Cats. And they know that we don't know, but they know. That's it. That's all that's
Oh
going
my
on.
god, Hana doing the
That's relevant.
boots things.
You know?
Wait, cats float?
Yeah,
Yes. When they
Huh.
want to, and they're not fucking thrashing around.
yeah.
They don't know they can float, but they can.
They don't know that we know that they can float.
God damn it. It's never ending. It's forever.
It's continuous every time.
Everyone just has like their own like kekakutori ready for whenever they think they had it. And then in the kitchen, we just see Ryuuko just kekakutori, just poisoning everyone's food. There we go.
Anyway, all we know is that if she does do anything, I can paste.
It's true.
Mm.
But to your point earlier, Ebony, about, well, why don't we just let her betray us and then kill her when that time comes? Because we have Valen, and because we have other squishies, and we don't want to have one of them get, sneak attacked to
True.
death.
Yeah, I forgot Valen's only weakness. Death.
Sharks?
Valen's only weakness? I have a book, I will have you know.
Valen's weakness, pain.
Pain.
Oh god, bullets! My one
Gravity.
weakness.
Oh no, my only weakness, somebody actually resisting me.
Valen has no weaknesses, because everything is his weakness.
There you go.
That is
Success craving.
Fists are my kryptonite.
someone's
Does he know that we know?
Literally every boss in Keonan for me.
Oh my god.
Does Valen know that you know?
No. Yes.
That I know.
actually, he does.
There we go, Chaotic.
Do
Thank
you know that?
You're welcome.
Do you, or do you not know?
Do you
Well,
like
dude.
that?
Can I get back to you if I know?
What kind of guy you are?
Some sort of avian, word of the avian variety.
You mean the great bucket in the sky?
Jesus.
We're followers of Besmara on this ship, not colonialism.
Wait,
Oh god, that
we
needs
follow
to be a
this car on this ship?
Somewhere there is an island, bucket washed up, and they worship it, and they call it colonialism.
And it had a chicken in it?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like the fucking Javanese or whomever who like built the idols of the World War II bombers and still worship them to this day.
They sat there and they made bases on their islands, and the motherfuckers didn't know what was going on. Started making effigies to try to summon them back.
Yep.
Wait, what? I haven't heard of this.
You've never heard of this?
No,
Can I
I
have a wiki page link, please?
I can.
I want to know more about this.
This sounds great!
Desire to know more intensifies.
History noises intensify.
I can hear insight counter increasing.
Oh my god.
What was the effect, like the damaging effect in Bloodborne that increased based on your
Frenzy.
insight? Frenzy. Yeah, my frenzy meter is just going up. And eventually I'll just explode with spikes coming out of me.
Oh my goodness. Alright, are we all back?
Yep.
Alright.
No.
Oh.
I have no idea.
Looks like everyone's back. So we'll go ahead and slide it right back over to the game board here.
Oh, they actually call it Cargo Cult. Okay.
Oh.
I didn't realize.
Interesting. Okay.
Ooh.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. On that note,
We were discussing how the bucket could actually come into play as an in-game consideration.
Oh my god. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that once session ends.
Yeah.
I am bookmarking this.
Indeed. All right. So, I assume you'll sleep on it, and then.
And everyone's going to wake up in the morning with bad smells coming from below deck.
Indeed. Actually, yeah. That morning, there's a bit of a
explosion.
A bit of a not destructive explosion, but a loud enough explosion that it wakes most of the crew up. And
What the fuck?
anyone who is within one room or one floor of the Alchemist area, you need to make me a fortitude save.
Oh,
Is the captain's quarter in that range?
Safe.
I'm asking
Ace.
for 3 of us.
Aesop, you definitely need to make a fortitude save.
Was I down in the wizard's area? Like, was I sleeping down there, or was that just? Can't remember where I was.
Depends where you normally sleep.
Yeah, where do you normally
probably
sleep?
Probably on the same floor, I'd imagine. But
All right, so you probably like down here somewhere, like there.
yeah,
All right.
probably.
Well, in that case, you need to make me a fortitude save as well. As
Yay.
Aesop, describe the plume that erupts from the alchemist lab.
A strange green, sort of misty, just sort of starts shifting. It starts coming through like the parts of the planks and stuff like that, and just drifts around as it begins to slowly dissipate, but not before it reaches several people's nostrils and eyes and mouth and ears.
Aesop,
And sting.
Aesop, Valen. Ooh, you were the closest to ground zero.
No.
Boom.
Oh, God knows! Get out of here!
He. Oh god, it's perfect. Okay, so Aesop, you this explosion happens. You open the door to try and get some air. Valen's there. It gets to Valen. Oh god. Oh god.
About to open the door.
Valen, help me! What is...
His flesh and eyes just melt.
What have you done?
Oh, it was a bad idea. I should have done it outside the ship.
Pulls off hat, fucking starts wafting. What have you done? What are you trying to do?
That was just me.
You were making mustard gas without me or something?
Without me.
Well, you're not far off.
Okay, well, excellent. May I ask the reason for this experiment?
Well, I needed to make sure that it would work and be your combat. Oh,
Useful. Well, I can tell you one thing. It's definitely fucking having an effect on me.
that means it works.
Hang on. We must conduct further tests to its efficiency. Hang on. Let me try and cast a spell. I cast a low-level spell. Can't do it. Too much.
Well, actually, literally, you can't because if you're nauseated, you can only take move actions.
Yep.
Actually can.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
Holy crow.
He takes, for a moment, he has the bad idea to pull out his spellbook and take his hand off his nose. Oh god!
Oh, I have to pull up my mask slightly. I'm doing everything I can to not throw up in it. Oh. It only lasts for a number of rounds, so it should go away here at this point. But
Suddenly, so
vegetation help.
no.
Oh.
Suddenly, so the explosion woke up basically the entire crew. You get
Does anyone else smell ruined eggs?
you get various people trying to investigate to very little success. What the fuck just happened? Your surgeon's mate runs down the stairs, Aesop. And
she would probably know that I'd been working on it, so because she's down there working with me. So
yeah, Noru will make her way down to. I see you. as she covers her nose as much as possible. I see you made progress.
I think the progress is done. I think the progress is done. It smells worse than the bug.
Oh.
For sure.
Oh.
Oh, I'm going to need to clean up.
You do that, and she'll just like, as with like a singular finger. She's just like, you do that, and she will quickly make her way back up the stairs to try and escape the smell.
I really don't know. I hope whatever this is, it doesn't get infused into floorboards. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of carpentry.
That's a good point.
Wait, you don't know! Don't tell me that!
No point like the present to start cleaning?
Oh, bloody hell, I'll help you!
As much
You're
as
replacing all of its floorboards! You explained that to Saphyrus!
I'm sure there's a lot of explain. Next time I will take this outside the ship when we are on port.
No, it's excellent! Really works! Oh god!
opening. Oh, wait. Oh god, I have the perfect gift for this actually.
Oh no. Yeah, something like that.
Aesop coming out with the smell.
I have.
Oh
now
god, it's so
officially
good.
I have now officially gotten the stink bomb.
Stink bomb! Woo! Yeah, baby. All right.
Stinky surgery.
Just everybody waking up.
Oh god, I love it. Oh god. Oh. Shit.
The
Okay.
dankest part.
Just the dankest. Oh my fucking god, that's so good.
That's the one I was looking for, Solar.
Rudy, that's horrible.
That's Valen.
Oh no. Oh my fucking god. Oh, if only. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can share this fucking thing.
I guess that's the end of the campaign, huh? Everybody just fucking gets fucking nuked.
Let's see. I gotta fucking share this. It's so good. Okay. There we go. It's just a brief overview of what we've been sharing in this fucking chat. Just Aesop coming in, and oh my god, it's so good. Okay, I'll just pop that off. All right, we good. All right. Shit. All right. With that semi-rude awakening, let the second day of investigations commence. So, I assume you guys are making your way to the hidden cove where Vanessa and the others will be.
And I believe we would be bringing Sandra along with us this time.
Yep.
She is a ship officer. I mean, you know, shit.
Yeah,
I
fair
don't
enough.
know.
Yeah.
You probably should let the other officers know what we're doing too.
Yep. Alright. So we get Sandra's picture. So, making your way onto the Magpie Princess, we'll have a number of the crew notice you enter the cove, and they'll signal for Vanessa that the officers of the Siren have arrived.
Vanessa turns, looks towards everyone, regards them with a nod. Well, good morning. What can I do for you today?
Morning, Vanessa. Well, I suppose let's cut right to the heart of the matter. We've had some new information with regards to your crew and the mutiny that took place to put you in this port. And we are here to ensure that we have the full story before we agree to proceed any further with our current negotiation.
And where did you get this information?
Shit.
I think you can guess.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't try to murder you on sight.
He didn't.
When you're outnumbered the way that he was.
Alright. What
And
questions do you have?
Well, first, do you consent to the use of the Zone of Truth in this discussion?
Give me a synopsis of what that does. I'm not magically inclined.
It means that you won't be able to lie to us about any of it.
Well, first of all,
including whatever it was you disagreed with on your husband.
ex-husband. First of all, I haven't lied about anything.
I mean, did you get
Second-
the divorce?
Second, will you be under this spell as well?
Yes.
Naturally.
Alright.
Even playing field.
Alright. Fair enough.
For what it's worth, Captain Vanessa, Sandra will give a wave and a curt bow. I am Sandra Quinn, chaplain of the Siren. For what it's worth, I will be the one that will be performing the Zone of Truth. I just want to give my greetings and, well, as Besmara decrees, Zone of Truth is typically how these negotiations and discussions, to put it lightly, are typically done. In case you weren't already aware.
Why do I smell eggs?
That would be our dear ship surgeon, as she will just sort of give him a sideways sort of half glare from behind him.
Cubados is under a new diet regimen.
What?
Let's just say he accidentally invented an alarm clock.
It is of no consequence.
Right.
It's an alarm clock.
I'll tell you later.
Can the spell be cast from where you are, or do you have to get close?
It is from where I stand. It emanates from me in a radius. For what it's worth, you'll be able to see it just fine.
Alright. Fine.
Alright. She will clap her hands together around her divine focus and will begin chanting the casting words for the spell. The zone will erupt from her as a sort of translucent, glowing bubble in the color representative of Besmara. I cannot remember it off the top of my head.
I feel like a light blue would be about good.
Yeah, probably like a light blue. Actually, you know what? I can change this.
As to say, change the color of the aura.
Yeah, you can.
I think this is light blue.
Change it
Oh,
from
that's right.
mustard yellow to
That's
like...
good.
Yeah. This ain't one of this ain't the Aesop bomb from before. Let's see here. All right.
I'll willingly fail.
Okay. Go ahead and so these crewmates will try and stay out of the zone of truth, since it's you being interrogated, and there's a certain degree of distrust that they have about magic, given everything that's
that's
happened.
fair. I would have told them to stay where they are.
So, why don't you tell us everything then about the mutiny that happened? You got reports then?
Do you have specific questions, or you just want a summary?
Well, I'd imagine that the course of events, your perspective, just as we had them from the other, would be very helpful. And I suppose it would be good to know what it was that...
I'm sorry, you're cutting out every other word.
Yeah, hold up, let me see.
It's his mask slipping.
It could be. Actually. Anyways, moving on.
Okay, so
is this any better?
Yeah, I think that's better.
Okay. So, it would be good to hear things from your perspective as well on the day in question, as well as whatever it was that led you.
Alright. Yeah, I think it's just Discord. It's probably like the mic sensitivity thing.
Maybe.
It's his headset.
headset
It's just something that's unavoidable. He said that led you to kill your husband.
Okay, cool.
I figured it out.
With a certain level of venom.
Yes, he's like husband.
Okay, cool. She seems a little unaffected by your venom. Well, it happened in the evening. The two of us were talking, having drinks, as one does. And he started to tell me about some treasure that he knew about, he was holding out on the rest of the crew. We were in one of our waning periods. Money was low, food was low, and he was holding out on something that could help our crew. So I got a little angry. We started to tussle, which is not unusual for us. And things escalated a bit. During any of our other fights, we had sort of an unspoken rule of never drawing a weapon, and he decided to point his gun at me. And I don't allow that. Eventually, I got a hold of the gun, and I shot him. By the time everything had happened, the rest of the crew came in, and it was sort of mayhem after that. Not really much time for explanations. And that was it. Those who were loyal to me went with me. Those who are loyal to my late husband mutinied. It's quite simple, really.
Too simple.
Too
I'm kidding.
Oh.
It doesn't matter if you're my husband or my crew member. Anyone who points a firearm at me, well, you're going to end up 6 feet down. Any other questions?
Floor's still yours.
I'm just thinking, I'm sorry.
I'm not good at this. Neither is my character.
That's fair.
A lot
That's
sitting on
fair.
the floor, and I can't find it. Oh well, fuck it. I don't need it.
I am the swing sword, cook
Yeah.
food,
Yeah.
brain empty.
No thoughts, head empty.
Even though she's actually kind of smart. But
Well, I can only wonder why he would have been bringing up treasure. If you were low on treasure, maybe he was getting ready to sit there and tell you more
Oh,
about
no.
it if you hadn't sat there and preemptively gotten
I
angry
would,
with him.
I would suggest you do not make presumptions about a situation you were not there for. He made it very clear that he had no intention on telling us about that treasure.
Maybe there was danger involved. Too much that he was willing to give his... that he was not willing to put his crew under!
I'm assuming that you have some personal issues regarding this, and I would hope that you would put that aside.
If I may, he may consider them personal. Because we're under the presumption that if one is willing to kill someone that close to them, then those of us who may be yet strangers would not want to jeopardize our own, especially not under business practicum.
I killed under self-defense. He pointed a firearm, a weapon, something that could kill me, at me first.
And I will not say that there are those among us who would not have done something similar. All I am asking is that we observe this cordially, lest it begins happening again.
I have been nothing. I've been nothing. I've been nothing but cordial.
We just want the best for both sides of our agreement.
I would state, I know that he did point a gun at you, and again, I'm not, obviously he did, and it was first, but your lack of remorse, he was your husband, and you seem very not upset about that. They're just kind of matter-of-factly like, and this happened, and he pointed a gun at me.
What, did you think I was going to break down crying in front of a bunch of strangers? No.
Oh, is that a problem? Slash cry.
I'm sorry, but I feel like if I were to quote-unquote break down, you would see that as a manipulation tactic.
No, not necessarily. And I mean, not really break down crying. That's a bit of an extreme. More of like a... He betrayed you. Yet I don't see anything vile towards him at all, or even sadness in the fact that he did it at all. You're just more like, and he pointed a gun at me.
We knew what we were about.
Perhaps, if I may, Ryuuko. From what she has described, it sounds like their relationship wasn't the best, was it? He says, looking to Linteri.
And as you say that, Aesop almost standing sort of, not stock still, but he's like stiff, and he just says, "Sounds more like a whore's mate to me than a wife."
Ooh.
At which point he almost unstiffens, and he just turns, and he walks over here.
Yeah.
Right.
What was that you said about being cordial?
I believe our ship surgeon is finished with this conversation.
I go out to make sure he's okay. While y'all continue.
Mm-hmm.
That's Ulki's face. Like, what?
Yeah.
And this is my GM face going like...
Well, regardless, I'm not here for therapy for your crew. Do you have any other questions?
Yes, we do.
Mm-hmm.
And I will take center stage for that. Our main concern here is, obviously, with the protection of our crew. Whether you believe that you lied to us or not, there were certain omissions from the discussion, both with regard to the circumstances that you found yourself in, and the circumstances of the gentleman that we received earlier. We have concerns that this agreement may be jeopardizing the safety of our crew.
I have not told you anything that you don't know. Anything you found out is what you already knew. You knew there was a Kenku that was aggressive towards me. You knew there was a mutiny. You knew that I was after a treasure. There is nothing that you did not learn that wasn't already mentioned. Just because you didn't ask for specifics, it's like, I don't know why you think I'm going to give you my whole life story. It's not like you have. I don't know much about any of you either. Especially your, upset plague master over there.
We are also not in the business of asking for help. Or for forming business partnerships without having the full story in front of us.
Maybe you should ask more questions before signing contracts. Just a suggestion.
Well, we haven't signed anything at the moment.
Yes, you have. You guys signed a contract day one.
That's right, we did.
You did.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Yep, you did.
I mean, only the captain signed the contract.
But...
The captain of your crew signed the contract.
Yeah,
Yes,
but the rest
emphasis
of us were
we.
reliable.
On behalf of your crew, he signed the contract.
Yeah.
Under the consensus of the crew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also with the understanding that we had the full details of everything that we had asked.
With the information that you were given, you agreed to the terms. The information that I gave you was not false. Just because you don't like my motivations does not change the deal or the amount of danger that you agreed to in the first place.
Not true even remotely. Especially when we have determined now that you have a habit of betraying people who stand between you and whatever your goal is.
I have a habit of defending myself when attacked.
As do we.
I have not attacked you, have I?
You have laid the groundwork for the possibility of such.
Well, we're under a truth spell, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I have no intention of betraying anyone of your crew, as long as no one tries to betray me.
Shit,
And we
she's
will
got
take
you.
that as read. No?
Shit,
There's
she's
no
got you
gotcha
there.
involved.
Yeah.
This is what we were here for.
Yep, yep.
And if I may, one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive me, I like to be particular. You killed your fellow captain and husband out of self-defense and only self-defense, yes?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you had any other ulterior motives. If you killed him purely because he was trying to kill you, then we have nothing to worry about.
Are you asking if this was pre-planned? Or...
I'm asking if you had any other motive for killing him.
She thinks about it for a minute. Well, I won't lie and say that the treasure was not a reason, but the main reason was self-defense.
Treasure insofar as it was held back from the crew, so she was pissed off about that
pissed
as
off
well.
about it. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
My main motivation was our crew. You
So
can
you're
call it
only-
greed, or you can call it greed or selfishness, if whatever you want to call it.
So your only motivations were that the treasure in question was being held from the crew, and that the captain, of course, pointed a gun at you and tried to kill you.
Those were
Those
the
are the only
motivations. Yes,
Those were the only motivations?
pretty much.
Pretty much. Yes or no? Please, we're under a zone of truth. We must be particular.
Yes.
All right. So,
Can I get a yes,
for all
man?
my questions. Thank you.
Which leads me back to my final question,
Hmm.
insofar as I have a current list. You say that you were acting in the best interests of the crew, and that much of the anger here was related to things that were being withheld from the crew, and yet you did not care to try to talk down the mutiny that ensued that killed half your crew.
It sort of happened immediately. There wasn't much time for talking when people are out for blood.
That's not the full extent of what we heard from our source.
Well, we are both under the zone of truth, as you call it. That is the truth as I see it. Regardless of whether I could have done something more or less is not really relevant, because I don't believe I could have.
Strength of convictions overriding objectivity. Excellent.
I love it.
That's what I was thinking. So both of them believe that they are saying the truth.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
The zone of truth is basically truth as you see it, yeah, so.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep. Truth as insofar
As far
as
as you know.
you know. Yep.
As far as you know, yeah.
Mhm.
That's what you ran into with Harvey.
Now, we can argue semantics and he said, she said, or we can continue with the confines of the deal that we already agreed to.
Well, for better or worse, we do still have a loose end now, and that is the matter of our source.
Mm-hmm.
We guaranteed certain protections for him while he was aboard our ship, with the understanding that there was potential for parley between you and him.
Did he say what he wanted?
Presently, the only information that we have with regard to what he wants was for this expedition not to proceed.
And I believe we have no negotiation. I'll be getting off of this island.
So you do not foresee any potential benefit to sitting down and speaking with him and the remainder of the crew?
I'll sit down and talk to them, sure. However, if they start trying to attack us first, who will you be on the side of?
We will be on the side of the attacked party. We have agreed to negotiate a parley, and we do not believe in aggressive defense.
Alright. I believe we can agree to at least have a conversation. But that's all I will agree to.
That's all we are asking at this time. Sundown? Perhaps we can finally have that meal that you wanted us to share.
Who's preparing the meal?
Ryuuko, as per usual.
I look towards Ryuuko.
Please.
No poisoning, yeah?
I would never.
You're under zone of truth.
Yeah, no, she's honest. Like, she would never.
Okay.
Remember that one time?
Oh,
Wait.
wait. Hey, hold
We're
on.
still going.
Hold on.
Continue.
Hold
Let me
on.
continue. Except for that one time, I almost did Ulki, but it wouldn't have killed him. It would have just made him, like, vomit for a night. But that was because of a prank of another crew member. But
Ulki was
in
like-
this situation, I would never.
Slowly
Oh, he's
turning
just like,
his
wait.
head.
She turns back and goes, I think it's safe to assume if any of us get sick, all bets are off. No deal? Is that
Yeah,
fair?
I could say
I
that.
would say so, yes.
Okay.
Except for that
She'll
one
ho-
time.
She'll hold out a hand. She'll hold out a hand to shake.
Hana will take it.
Alright. Shake on it.
All right.
All right. So,
As we get ready to depart the ship, though, I would like to have both Saphyrus and Cubados make a perception check to see if we could spot his bird.
go ahead.
Just a way of as sort of affirming
If he knows, or he will know.
if he was here to listen. Holy Jesus.
Ooh.
Yes, he was.
Oh my
Yes,
god!
he was. Yes, he was. Big.
Dudes are fucking cracked at Fortnite. Holy shit!
Oh my god. All right. Yeah. The Osprey was indeed sitting atop the new well, actually no, it wouldn't.
Would I
be.
recognize
be
his
the new.
osprey?
Go ahead. Make a perception check,
Okay.
just to see if you would see it specifically.
Okay. That is okay. Plus that.
The reason that Saphyrus was able to. Okay. Yes, you do see his osprey standing, like, just perched on one of the tops of the sails.
I make very pointed eye contact so that he knows that I know that he was there.
So that he knows that I know that he knows that I know.
Did you know that?
Did you know? Hey, did you know?
And then I will go back to the rest. I'll wait to talk to the rest of my crew until that bird goes away, though.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And speaking of which, I'd like to just see what the rest of the crew is looking like after that whole discussion. Their crew, that is to say.
Okay. Go ahead, make me a sense motive check.
All right.
Pretty sure she would have told her crew about it, the ones that stayed.
Oh yeah. Give me a second.
Would all of us be allowed to try to get a gist of it, or just Hana?
Yeah, go ahead and make me a check there. Except, I will say, except for Saphyrus and Cubados, because they specifically chose to look up at the osprey.
burp.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can't tell anything from them.
We're doing great.
Is the 10 whiz going to be
Oh,
the
yeah.
high roller on sense motive? Come on.
Oh my.
I'm probably not gonna.
I'm
just because,
very
like,
trusting. I'm very on my emotions too.
yeah, it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
I trust. So
That's
yeah,
fair.
she said the truth in a zone of truth. Okay, that's enough for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay. Okay.
I do want to sense motive on Aesop though.
Yes, we'll be having a discussion when we get back to the ship.
We
It's like-
will.
Interesting.
It's like those are reactions I would have,
Mm-hmm.
not you.
Or me, yeah.
Vanessa is not interested in his backstory trauma, but you guys are.
Hey. All
I
right.
mean, he's our friend. We might
Yeah.
be pirates, but we're still friends and we still care for each other. That's why when Ryuko's main thing was like that you didn't care, that it was your husband and everything, and that's why she was upset about that, because she's very on emotion and with her relations.
Oh, yeah.
Not everyone's lovey-dovey.
Yep. Yep.
Fucking about to make it, we went.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Well,
Whoa!
That took a turn.
Anyway, so for those of you who rolled sense motive, most of the crew, they were either there or they've heard the story of what happened. Most of them seem to be either looking away or deep into their work to try and just avoid the conversation. It's not a very pretty thing to talk about, you know. So
Yeah.
Complicated.
yeah, it's very complicated. All right. So, with that in mind, was there anything else that you guys wanted to do before we do the thing?
Other than chatting with Aesop, no, on my end.
Okay. So, with that, we'll go ahead. We'll let you guys do that on the siren itself before the parlay. So,
I will say, once I've confirmed that Bird is gone, I'll let my crew know to prepare for a possible ambush.
oh,
Because we're rolling deep to this negotiation. Fuck that.
oh yeah. Especially because, you know, think about it this way. Now he knows where the ship is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, just something to keep in mind as
Yeah.
we slide back over to the siren for the player characters to have a little tete-a-tete.
Yep.
Mhm.
So
The good news is that no matter how this turns out, we still win. So,
Oh,
you know.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, Aesop, you doing okay, buddy?
Yeah.
So, is anyone else gonna try to talk with him, or like a group thingy,
I think we're
or
all kind of talking.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, we've kind of all jumped on it.
We're just all kind of like, so buddy.
Was
Yeah, I
about to
gotta-
say it, well, I was about to say it in the zone of truth, but well spoken.
I mean, yeah, but I wouldn't expect you to have that kind of reaction. I mean, I think that would have been more.
Immediately after we get back on board?
Yeah. We're
Yeah,
pretty much
Yes,
like,
we're,
so
we're
Ace.
cornering
Like-
you before you can go
Yeah.
hide.
Like,
I
as
am-
we get
I
back
am-
on the deck, I'm just like, so Aesop.
Hey,
you okay there, buddy?
I was gonna say, I was gonna like
Want to
rub
talk
the
about
tentacle.
it? You have to want to because we're going to. Hello.
I was gonna like rub my tentacle like, hey, around like his shoulder.
You'll get a hand that tries to brush it off. As he turns around. Captain, I was out of line, and I will not allow it to happen again.
Well, your apology is appreciated, but you also weren't necessarily wrong.
This is more of a. This is not a like a. I mean, what you did, yeah, was wrong, but it's not like a shunning of you. It's more of a, are you okay? Like, more worried about you, you know?
Here there, say something. Your attention to detail in maritime tactician as well as, well, interviewing. Generally speaking, the well-mannered upkeep and importance of one's crew is admirable, and I wouldn't see it misplaced anywhere else.
Well, that is appreciated, Captain.
There is no but to that statement. It's why I said it's why I said that you weren't exactly wrong. And I will relent to whoever else had. I think Ulki had something he was going to. I can't remember.
I'm sorry, what you said for Ulki?
I thought I
They
thought
might have something you wanted to
I might
say.
have. I might have. Yeah, I might have outspoke you at one point. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I was gonna say, I mean, yeah, you didn't say anything really wrong, but it seemed that she might have poked a sore spot for you. I mean, I think that kind of reaction would have been normal for me, but
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I strike a nerve?
what's on your mind?
What's on my mind is ensuring that does not happen again. And that is... What is on my mind is ensuring that does not happen again.
Well, from a
I will
professional
work on
stand... Sorry, go on.
All I said was, and I will work on it.
From a professional standpoint, that is all we would ask of you, especially when you comported yourself so well during the first investigation. Obviously, you have some talent in this field, and I think we would be well advised to take advantage of it in the future. But, if there are other, shall we say, emotional hang-ups affecting yourself or any other member of the crew, not only for the purposes of friendship, but for ensuring that we are all at our best at all times and places, we do need to be in the know about what to expect from our crewmates in any given situation. So if there are things that we need to not subject you to in future, you are to let us know.
Maybe it was a helpless thing, so who knows? If such a situation were to happen during, say, another interview, be sure to instead simply tell you that I will recuse myself.
If that is your request, then we will abide by it.
Just a very small nod from his, can't see his head, so he just nods his head a little bit then.
Mm-hmm. And that's as far as my concern extends, if that is the extent of what you wish to talk about at this time. But I will also not stop the remainder of the senior staff here from poking their friend for more information.
Emotions get the best of us at the worst of times. And from the way you talk about this, it doesn't seem like I need to tell you why that can be a bad thing. While I don't necessarily disagree with anything you said, as the others say, can make our position with Captain Linteri and her crew more precarious for the foreseeable future.
I most certainly did not help any situation with...
That's... I do not plan to hold this against you, and I don't think anyone else here will.
Personally or professionally.
I just want to make sure that you know, and I think I trust you enough and to know that you do.
Yes. Though no promises on the new recipe for breakfast this morning. He says in a joking manner to try and lighten the mood.
I'm gonna try to take this.
for breakfast.
Speaking of that, I wanna take a sniff at him. Do I pick what that scent might come from? By the way,
Sulfur, probably.
should I roll anything? Oh, sulfur, you said.
Yeah.
It's probably a mixture of various things, from bad eggs to stink bug extract to a particularly smelly fruit that is found on the islands.
Gunk juice.
Yeah, gunk juice.
Yeah, just gonna get very close. Yeah, speaking of. Oh, nice touch.
just a fucking.
North.
Watch that! Bloody God's green earth!
Ben, if you have any suggestions for the future that I might use, I appreciate it.
I do have some things on my book that might be useful.
Oh my.
Let me see. Valen pulls out his spellbook and he turns to a page that has the word Jerry ?
Oh god. Breaking out the big guns.
Nope, can't make heads or tails of it. Sorry. Close this book.
Love it.
I think I'd hurt my nose.
Oh, he got so
Sorry.
he got so in character that you became Ulki for a moment. It sniffed so hard it hurt him.
You hurt your sniffer.
You got the scent ability for a brief moment.
You hurt the snoot.
Love it. Okay. I believe after has everyone sort of said their piece here?
I think so.
Yeah? Unless Aesop has any questions about it for us.
I assume that he started talking to Ulki and Valen about nerd things very swiftly, sort of deflecting the rest of the conversation.
Oh,
Just having our own hypothesis on how to create just the dankest smell of all of them.
yes.
So Wuten.
Oh god.
It's like the father and son in Food Wars, except it's about smells.
Oh my
Instead of
fucking
Wuten.
god.
Yes, yes.
In preparation for the parlay, I'm going to instruct my crew to lightly sabotage the ship. Something that, can be fixed in a few hours, but something that they can't sail away with.
Perfect.
Like, if they try, it's gonna sink. And if they try to fix it, then it's gonna buy me time. And I'm gonna give them a flare so that they can give us a signal if something attacks the ship.
Oh yeah.
Pray tell, which ship?
Our ship. My ship.
Yeah,
Okay.
the magpie. Yeah.
If you were to attack her and make it things,
Yeah, if the Tengu tries to attack and steal my ship, I'm making it so he can't sail away with it without repairing the ship, which would take probably like an hour or two, which would give me time to make it back.
Oh
See,
yeah.
I think we heard sabotage and ship, and then about half
No,
a
no, no.
set of eyes started
Glowing
glaring.
eyes.
No. Sabotaging my own ship so that if someone tries to steal it, they won't get far.
Totally fair.
There might, be
Yes.
some, there might be some sushi remnant for your crew to taste on the back of Ryuuko's sword. So I was gonna say.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Not your ship, my ship.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Take up
be
the
honest-
ropes and unfurl them and take the fucking wheel and just disconnect it from things.
Yeah,
so they
yeah,
have
just
to
some-
pull it.
To be
Just
honest, you
some
can do that with a wheel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just some minor damage that can be fixed within a couple hours, but they can't sail without it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not planting C4 in the ignition.
No.
Yeah, no,
God,
it's
no.
not destroying
God.
it, just making it so it would take time for them to be able to sail it back if anyone tried to steal it.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfectly fine. And, for what it's worth, it isn't seaworthy right now either, so.
Yeah, not exactly, but you never know.
Alright. Let's see here.
I will be bringing, the fighters of our crew with me, though.
Alright. So, with that in mind, before everything goes down, Aesop, one
Yes.
moment. Sandra will tap you on the shoulder and gesture you to follow her briefly, just to have a bit of conversation.
Sure.
Alright. So, popping over here. Listen, I know that we, for what it's worth, our relationship here is mostly just professional. You weren't exactly part of everything that the crew on the Wormwood went through back in those times. But I just wanted to say that for what it's worth, if something ever comes up where you need to discuss or you want to speak with me about anything that's on your mind, I'm always here.
This is what I tell everyone else on the... Yet you to me saying such things.
Well, even the therapist needs to have therapy every once in a while.
I suppose. Ben. He almost seems to sit still as if he's thinking for a second.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm actually thinking for a second too. Okay. This what I can say, I will be sure to keep that in mind.
Well, that's all I can hope for, you know. Like I said, I'm here if you need to talk about anything, and well, I won't know anything until you bring it up, or if I observe it. So, if there is anything, just let me know. We'll have a nice discussion about it.
Orc.
Of course.
Pork. Cubados saw
Wait,
something.
stop barking!
Cubados saw something off the bow.
Naira and Kubedos are having a barking match.
Nice.
Except
Naira
sounds like a mouse going.
Yeah,
I was thinking
audible.
I was thinking
Valen, does it seem
Naira
weird to
sounds
you?
more like
Yeah, that's...
just like a fucking turtle mating noise.
Why are you
strangely-
all so well versed in the mating calls of turtles?
Oh,
It all
no.
started when I had about, you know what, let's save that one.
They watched the wrong show about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh
I-
God!
Yeah.
Emphasis teenage.
Oh, God.
Moving on. What time is it? It's 4 o'clock. Alright, cool.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
We like having you.
Sorry,
Are we on another
I
break?
am DMing. I'm DMing Kichi some information she had questions on.
Oh, okay.
Plotting continues.
Alright. So, with that, if there is nothing else, we can transition to the night of day 4 of 7. And let me roll D100 to see who gets here first. The first to arrive is Hyrix. As he will approach the dock of the ship, and I assume that the talks went well, as he will call up to Saphyrus.
Well, as they could. I think tonight's going to be a fair matter of discovery and see what the next move would be. Welcome aboard.
Thank you. For what it's worth, I do hope that we can come to an accord in some way.
Agreed. And Wuten, I think if we have the material for it, I think we would have dragged like a long banquet table or something up here for the top deck where everyone can sit down and eat and talk.
I'm sure that you guys had that. If not, I would say that Valen would have preemptively begun preparing this as soon as as soon as he got back from Lantari's ship. Or
Carpentry check.
Carpentry check. Let's go ahead and see it.
I'm just gonna make the table. Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
In under 12 hours.
In under 12 hours. For what it's worth, let's see it.
Inner power. Infuse my hand. 24.
Hey! For what it's worth, I would say that you have the spare lumber from the delivery that Terran made from you guys dealing with the river drakes. You could use some of those planks to quickly make a makeshift table that, with that carpentry check, I'd say it looks pretty good. What do you think?
Hey.
As long as it doesn't take away a point of plunder.
No, it doesn't. It's enough. It's not enough wood to take away that. I would say with that carpentry check though, it's a nice setting, and soon after Hyrix arrives, probably about an hour or two, as the sun begins to set. Boom, bada motherfucking bing. Captain Lantari approaches the dock.
Alright. Who am I bringing with me? Because she would not have come alone.
Who do you want to
Would have
bring
brought-
with you?
Okay, let me check.
Yeah.
Let me check my notes here.
Yep.
Okay. Horenheb.
All right.
And probably Vancid.
All right. So we will drop the two of them there.
And the rest I'll leave back on the ship.
Okay.
And Pyrex didn't bring any of his crewmates with him?
Hyrix indeed did come alone.
Okay.
So.
Vanessa is 100% expecting an ambush, so she was not coming alone.
Oh yeah. Hyrix, for what it's worth, has nothing to lose here, so he came alone.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, we go on to the ship.
All right. Hopping on here. And sure enough, Vanessa, as soon as you make your way onto the ship, you immediately lock eyes with Harvey. And
She just looks at him.
he will
Harvey.
lock- Vanessa.
Well, you look well.
As well as one can be after swimming to shore.
Well, I always did say you needed more cardio.
I think this would be a fine time for me to interject and remind all parties that we are currently under the terms of parley. The first group to draw swords will be the first to lose their heads. I think that settles that. Now please sit down and enjoy the fine meal that our cook has prepared for us.
Ooh.
Ryuuko, go ahead, roll me a profession cook. Or craft cook, whichever one you have.
Craft cook. I think it's professional.
Profession,
Been a-
Jeff.
Yeah, it's been a bit since I've been able to cook. Profession,
No,
yeah.
let's see
profession
it.
Cook.
Let's see it.
Hubertus is doing like a flying sweep around the ship.
Yeah. 18 is because of the situation, your good big old friend Ambrose Croup is gonna go ahead and assist you with that here for an even 20.
Nice.
To prepare a whole hog for the dinner for the crew tonight. So, the various crewmates will just funnel in here, and the table that the discussion is happening at is just right over here. It is separated specifically for the discussions of Parlay, but there are smaller tables that were already on the ship, just scattered about where various crewmates are eating. And the air on the ship is fairly tense, given the situation, but no one's really making any big gossip discussions about things. So, everyone's just very sort of silently eating, which is very odd for the crew of the Siren.
Crunch.
Wants to break silence so bad,
Crunch.
but also knows that I'm not right.
So Ryuuko, did you add some different spices to this?
Looks at you like, am I allowed to speak? But everyone's been quiet.
The dinner scene from Shrek too.
Looks at you like,
Saphyrus is kind of speaking up to just show that he's not afraid. He's not afraid to fucking break the fucking silence over
Hell
it.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Krupp recommended that we add fucking insert spice name here.
It's a specialty.
It's a specialty from place you're from.
Yeah, and I think it adds a nice extra kick, don't you think?
Must be from some of the extra load we picked up recently. It's definitely adds a je ne sais quoi to it.
I do enjoy
is
the
that?
spices. It's pleasant. Thank you.
I am
What is
quite
that roof had
impressed. Certainly, it is certainly better than what Cobb had managed to create over his time on the ship.
Vanessa kind of just shoots him a small glare.
Side
Then
glance,
goes back to eating.
smirk. Side glance, smirk. As he will take one of the legs from the hog with bone and all. Just you know how a bird will eat something and then just sort of like gag up the bone.
Yep.
Oh god.
Yep. Just sort of like.
Charming as always.
I was the Jinx Eater. I am not one for tosses it. Diplomacy. I am not one for appearances. Especially after
Believe me, I know.
especially after what happened. So, as he will lean back in the chair. What made you do it?
Well, you heard the story. I know you were watching and listening.
I would prefer to hear it from the horse's mouth, as it were.
She rehashes the same story, exactly as she told it before.
So, it was for the treasure, then? Along
For the
with-
good of the crew.
I see. Are you sure it was not simply your own personal interest curiosity about what could have been in that treasure?
Pretty sure I answered this question already. It was a mixture. I don't know why you think I have to have one motivation.
I am simply weighing which one was higher on your list, as it were.
Well, I was drinking a lot that evening, so I can't really remember.
Interesting. I served
Well, let's
that...
get down to business. What do you want?
Well,
You
Let's
can't
see.
just say I want your head, can you?
In the nicest way possible, Vancid, have you a method for resurrection?
Oh.
Well,
Vancid will look to Vanessa. It is not... It's not exactly a foolproof method. I would need a number of very expensive components for such a thing.
Are you talking about bringing someone back to life?
That is exactly what I am saying.
You want to bring the captain back to life, I'm assuming.
I believe that his death at your hands was unjust. And I would see him fly the flag of the Magpie Princess once more. Though under... Let me get the information. I need to get the name real quick. Though under the former name of the Magpie Prince.
I guess I should rephrase. What do you want from me?
I want you to give the ship back to its rightful owner.
You want me to give the ship back to a dead man? I guess I'm a little confused on how exactly you're going to achieve this resurrection.
As it happens, he will take out... he will reach into his coat. I managed to procure this for all of the wealth I had. Everything except for the rags off my back. And he will pull out a single diamond.
Oh.
Vancid's eyes will widen, and he will look to Vanessa once again, as if sort of waiting for her word on whether or not to accept the terms.
She looks at the diamond. Obviously, she doesn't know a ton about magic, but she understands what he's getting at. If you can revive him, I'll negotiate with him directly.
Is this a thing that people can just do, by the way?
Ulki, go ahead, roll me an appraise check. Actually, whoever is within earshot here, roll me an appraise check.
sure.
13.
Happily.
Big shiny.
Big shiny.
I just know it's a diamond.
Okay.
Is it bigger than Giffer's eye?
Yes.
Oh my god.
24.
24. Let's see here. that diamond is roughly worth 5,000 gold. 5,000 gold pieces.
Which means he is a serious bird.
Yes, he is.
He specifically said he sold every last possession of his except for the rags on his back.
Do I know that? Did I get that with?
I'm treating this as though you're at the table, I think. I mean, if everyone else is.
Aesop, you and Saphyrus are the only ones that have the proper amount. Ulki, Valen, and Hana. Let me actually check what. I haven't looked at the appraise thing in a while here.
I have like a rough idea of like how much givers.
Okay, yeah. It is a D20. So Saphyrus.
I have a praise. I can look for that.
Yeah, everyone, go ahead, roll me an appraise check. Aesop, currently you are the only one that has the proper value for it. Everyone else up to this point, holy shit, that's a diamond. Vanessa, holy shit, that's a diamond.
Alright, she knows it's a diamond.
Holy
those
shit.
are valuable. Those are expensive.
Yeah.
Those are expensive.
Yeah.
Expendable.
Expensive. I know. Yeah, English.
Expendable, more like.
Ha 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 ha.
Anyway.
For a spell?
Yeah? Just a component, it'll be fine.
All right. My. Vancit, as you know, the magic required for such a thing would tax the resurrected greatly. You would be waiting for quite some time before you would be able to negotiate with him.
That sounds like a you problem.
No, it sounds like a you problem.
Oh, do tell. Because the way I see it, if you revive him, you still have to wait whether I talk to him or not.
All the more time for you to stay here in Lilywhite.
Oh, I won't be staying.
Head tilt.
Got things to do. It's what I hired you for.
Now, question: Did you direct the "It's what I hired you for" to Ryuuko and the rest of the Siren, or to
Yeah,
him
the rest of.
Okay.
No,
okay.
the rest of our guys here.
Okay. Interesting. So he did share whatever it was with you, then.
Not sure what you're referring to. I'm able to find treasure all on my own.
But where exactly did this lead for treasure come from?
Where does any lead for treasure come from?
Pirates.
You specifically... Vanessa, you specifically said that he told you about a treasure that, for whatever reason, he was not sharing with the rest of the crew.
Mm-hmm.
He must have shared some sort of secret about this treasure with you.
Possibly.
Care to enlighten us?
No, I don't care. I'm not sure why you think I would share it with you, of all people.
I suppose I could speak with him myself, then.
You could?
He will take a moment.
You are free to resurrect him and ask him whatever questions you want. And when the time comes that you all find me again, if you do, then I will negotiate at that time.
Then what am I to give you this in exchange for?
What, the diamond? What do you mean?
If you would like to resurrect him.
I never said that I did. You do. This is all about what you are here for, what you want from me. At the moment, the only thing I see is you want me to try and resurrect him, you want me to give back the ship. I see no benefit in this for me.
You have him.
And quite frankly, these are things that you could do without me.
You have him in quite the pickle.
Logic! My best weapon!
All according to Cake. As I said before, he is not the most diplomatic of individuals.
Apparently, your plans, you could do all of these things without me.
Human transportation. Got my.
Let me guess, you didn't. Let me guess, you didn't think this far ahead, did you?
Frankly, I planned on simply killing you and taking the ship, but
You planned to try.
I planned to succeed, but...
You planned to try, but regardless.
It just goes back and forth for a second. Try.
Yeah.
Succeed.
Succeed.
Yeah.
Fail.
Try.
At this point, it doesn't appear that there's anything that I need to do for you.
So it happens.
Intelligent doesn't necessarily mean common sense.
Yeah, well, diplomatic, you know. It's like neither he nor she are willing to bend on pretty much any of their terms, you know.
Okay.
He hasn't even giving him terms. He's just like, hey, revive your husband who's probably gonna kill you, give back the ship, give back whatever you might know. She's not doing any of that shit.
Yeah.
If she was willing to do all that, she wouldn't have killed him in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it would seem you are quite a bit more ruthless than I had given you credit for. He will...
My late husband taught me well.
Well, for what it's worth, he taught me quite a few things as well. Good day, Lanteri.
Goodbye.
For what it's worth, that you stole his name does not make you any more of a pirate than he was. And he will hop off the deck of the ship and will make his way into the night.
Well, this was a lovely dinner.
Glad you think so. Ryuuko never disappoints.
Indeed.
I cook food.
I cooked the food.
I
It's just awkward. It's just like, yeah, I cooked the food.
Yeah.
Good job. So I guess that just leaves one other point of contention. Where do you all stand in all of this?
I cooked the food.
Yes, you did. Good job.
We're here to cook the food. This is it.
We just run a giant food truck, but on the ocean.
Oh my god.
Yo, that
You
could
know,
work.
It's
that
freaking
would
One
be her
Piece.
dream.
That would be great, to be honest.
Yeah. We stand exactly where we stood when this whole issue was brought to light. We have a signed contract, and we have completed all verbal contracts with every other party that we have spoken to. Barring any further changes or information that comes to light, the agreement stands.
Lovely. Well, I'm glad we've come to an agreement. And she will stand up. And if no one else has anything, she will leave as well. With her crew.
I was about to say...
But did she cook the food?
While... I was just about to say that while you guys were finishing up dinner and he had left... y'all go ahead, roll me a perception check.
Yeah. Do I see that flare?
Roll me a perception check.
Yeah? 18.
Oh, whoops. One of those is supposed to be age 30. Actually, no.
All right.
17.
Everyone except for Ulki. I'm sorry, Ulki. The DC was 14. In the night sky, in the distance, you see a flare light up and soar high above the treetops.
And she looks up and goes, and that would be my crew being attacked, excuse me, and she will rush off.
I will follow. What the fuck?
I was gonna say, do we feel any need to help our business partner in her problems?
Well,
All right,
I mean,
Gucci, I think this is the point where the DMs come to a head.
Without me, you guys get no money.
Oh.
Yes, I walked into that one with my eyes wide open.
Yes, yes.
So what are we thinking? Or are we thinking that we save this for next time?
I was going to save this for next time, as
Okay. Because I had an answer, but I will save it for next time.
next time on Pirates of the Red Isle.
you can't
Hey,
cliffhanger
a
that.
cliffhanger!
Oh,
A cliffhanger!
I'm a co-GM here. I also
It's
have
a-
to have cliff.
Yeah.
Know what happens next?
All right. Okay, so how are we all feeling in terms of like where things stand in terms of like how far we've come in the
I
story?
suppose that.
Are we
I
wanting to
suppose
keep
that
going
comes.
I'm good to keep going.
I'm good to keep going, because I will be here next session, so I want to get at least some of
That's
this.
fair. That's fair. You know what? Okay. With that,
I can do a better. Like, yeah, I can keep going.
Yeah, I can probably do another hour.
Yeah,
okay.
that's probably.
Okay.
Probably another 30 to 45 for me because I have a show tonight.
Okay. So, I am going to move us over to the Lily White. And I need all of you to make me a athletics check to sprint through the town trying to avoid people as you're making your way across the docks.
Can I use acrobatics instead?
There was a Goody answer, right?
A
The
goodie?
DMs came to a head.
Can I use it acrobatics instead, or does it have to be athletics?
It would have to be athletics. If
Okay.
you guys are rushing.
Where is
But,
athletics?
But if you would like to answer Goody,
My answer is yes. We are going to inspect what's going on with our ship. What's going on with this attack?
Oh, there's athletics. Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
there should be. There you go.
Oh yeah.
All right. All right.
I'm rolling for
Do it.
15. Well, no.
Do people want to be hasted?
It's not going to help with an athletics check.
Yeah, not with athletics.
Save it for any combat that could possibly happen.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
All right. So everyone, oh, Valen, I'm sorry. Okay.
Into the water you go.
Should have let me do it.
Into the water you go. Just let me. As
How's
so
it taste, motherfucker?
as you just like, oh, Okay, as you just like go over to the edge of the pier and just like climb over the edge and just drop into the water.
Let me do it.
Let me do it. I know the drill. All right.
Oh, hello, shark.
Again.
All right. So luckily, this was not to determine whether or not you all get there, but whether or not you guys are fatigued when you get there.
I've been muted. I've been muted this whole time.
Oh no! Okay.
Oh no.
I was saying that like as we're going up, because that lasts for an hour now. I'm gonna use my mutagen to get wings, and when I see Valen just like fall into the water, I just pick him up like an eagle.
He doesn't actually fall into the water.
Okay.
I was just being silly. It was just like, okay, I'll just
But can
climb
I use
down.
the water to get there with my swim speed?
You can. However, you will still be fatigued when you get there.
Ah,
I am flying now.
that would have been a swim check.
Yeah. Athletics with a +8. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and copy those tokens over here. Okay. So okay. Just getting stuff ready here. Okay, so I will slide y'all over to the Hidden Cove. And
Fish.
I believe everyone
Fish.
should have vision here. It appears that a number of the crew are being attacked by what appear to be fish of some kind. With that, we'll go ahead and change the music.
Oh god,
here.
they're rare piranhas.
Oh my god.
No!
We're all gonna turn into fish.
Wait, they're purple.
Yay,
The entire crew contracts lycanthropy.
Oh my god.
Now that's a campaign for
you
you.
know how
That's a
much
campaign.
easier it'll make. You know how much easier it'll make things for me. Never mind.
Pirate
All right.
lycanthrope.
All right,
Werewolves
so
on the ocean.
with that, everyone emerges into the cove to see that the crew is beset upon by fishy menace.
I take offense to that.
You are a menace.
You are, but
I
you are a
have
menace.
no comment.
You are a menace that is also on our side. So,
You are a menace that is a Dennis.
Dennis the Menace.
Yes.
Ulki.
Salmon across the tail fin.
Nice.
What is the symbol? Oh, it's fatigued. Okay.
Yes, it is fatigue, so you will be taking a -2 on most checks, including initiative.
Oh no, I'm nothing.
Initiative. Oh, okay.
Force 9.
Initiative.
There you are.
I can't roll today.
Jeez.
So these are -2. Okay.
No, I'm just cursed.
And I'm gonna this for my mutagen form. There we go.
Oh, thank God.
So fatigue puts a -2 then, right?
Yep,
So the-
-2.
Are the other former crew that survived fish? Confused now. Or it's
Got a
some.
problem with that?
I don't know. Do I?
Do you?
I
You
don't
don't
know.
tell us anything about your backstory!
Is this or is this not faction war?
Oh my.
We must save Nipton to revive it.
Alright, let me go ahead and roll for Nagaina's initiative here.
Sorry if you can hear the thunder, by the way.
Oh, you're good.
Tis the season.
5. Yep, tis the season. 15.
Yeah, hurricane season here.
Alright. Cubados, Hana, who has the higher dex?
Really though?
Well, I don't know, 20. I honestly don't know what his is.
It's 16. You go ahead.
Okay.
Well,
Alright.
Do I have more dex than Hana? That's a good one.
Incidentally, I love that we have done like the proper party thing, and every one of us is like specialized into a different one of the base attributes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You have the amount of players to do that. It's very very nice.
I think the only attribute we do not have is wisdom.
The one attribute we don't have is common sense.
Common fucking sense. Oh god, that's a mood, isn't that? All right. With that, Valen, top of the round. What do you do?
Haste, 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 haste.
Wicty waste, I cast a haste. 6 people get haste.
Who gets
Which
haste?
6?
Who wants to benefit from a haste?
I'll take it.
Okay, Ryuuko,
I'll try not
Hana.
confused with you.
Cubados. Oh, definitely. Let's do. Yeah, we'll do Nagaina and Ulki as well. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more person.
And I get haste because plot.
Yeah, sure.
Yay!
There you go.
Cause
There
plot.
you go. Right. I will write that
2,
out.
3, 4, 5, 6. I've got them. I've also got them marked on their character tokens.
9.
Right. And Valen, go ahead. Make me a perception check.
Sure. Perception check. Or an unperceptive check. 16.
All right. Go ahead and make me a knowledge nature check.
Okay.
You have it.
I do have that one.
Okay.
We're in the realms
29.
of big thinking here.
Hello. You are dealing with a creature called an Onwu Azu.
Oh my god, I love it.
It's adorable. Is it a water steel type?
There's there a Onwu Azu. Type of piranha, I believe.
All right.
They
And
are were piranhas.
I will give you, with that 29, you basically get all of its special abilities listed here. So I will go ahead and list those as well.
Oh wait, they fly. That's awesome.
So
Speed
they're
is
flying
flying.
water types.
Speed is normally like 30, right?
They just have limits.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh god, it can grapple and it can glide.
I
Keen
think I found-
scent, ferocity.
Can we keep one? Okay. Do we have room for an aquarium on our ship? First.
Rolls carpentry, we can.
All
Does anyone
right.
have a bucket?
It can jump out of the bucket.
Yeah, it can jump out of the bucket.
KFC, but for unwosus.
Onwuazus.
I'm sure Ryuuko could make something of the fish meat.
Onwuazus.
Oh yeah,
rather.
ooh, some good. They could probably make some good
Ooh.
sushi with it.
Ooh. Nice. Right.
Wait, it's Ulki's turn? Or did
Yeah,
you
that's
move action?
No, that's pretty much me, besides relaying the information to you that they're Onwu Azu type piranha, and that they are known for their jumping ability.
Okay.
All right, Ulki, your turn.
Yes, I have taken the form that actually is on the picture I did a few days ago.
Yeah, the aquatic form.
Yes, but with wings.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna, and I have 30 feet more of speed, right?
Yeah.
From
If
haste.
you're hasted, yes.
30-foot base speed. That would be land speed.
It affects all of your speeds,
It does?
It does.
Oh.
Yes.
including
fuck
land,
yeah.
movement, burrow, climb, fly, and swim.
Hell yeah.
Up to twice your normal speed.
Well, alright then.
So
Just a plus 30.
So I have 60 feet of flying speed, I think. Let me just confirm. Beastmore is Beast Shape 1 is a flight speed of 30 feet.
So 60.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start just flying straight up to the first piranha I see.
Alright.
Go ahead and make your movement then.
Yep.
He's like, as he gets hasted, he gets the zoomies.
He just starts vibrating very quickly.
Yeah. And you hear this ungodly insert Luna Farrowe's screech as he just
God.
yeets himself.
Oh my god.
Zoom. Zoom.
Alright. 60 foot.
Like a TIE fighter noise.
Oh god, I love it. It's perfect. Alright. Is that your turn, Ulki?
That's my action and my move action.
That was 2 actions, wasn't it? 120 feet?
Yeah, that's 120 feet.
Oh yeah, I have another action because of haste.
No, not an extra action. You had extra speed.
Oh yeah.
2 move actions to move 2 sets of 60.
Yeah.
Don't you need to attack twice as well?
You get an additional attack during a full attack.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
he's
what
gotta
I
get-
was thinking as,
Yes.
as an extra action. Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta get in there first.
sadly, Ulki is not a ranged boy. He is, in fact, a melee boy.
Miller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know what? That's okay. Aesop, your move.
Who wants a swim speed?
I already have.
I know. There's a couple people standing next to me that could do with.
I would be pretty useless in the ocean, unfortunately.
Likewise.
With the way I attack, with what I don't think guns do well in water, so
Nagaina, maybe.
Nagaina, maybe.
Can't confirm. I know she's had a swim speed before.
I think the last thing we want is for Valen to be in the ocean with anything that has jaws.
Well, I think the
Yeah.
other big problem to think of too is: are these the only things attacking them? Did they send up the flare just because these things are?
guess we'll find out.
Find out.
Talk about. And
Find out.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think honestly Nagaina would be the best choice.
Yeah.
Well, I
Alright.
think what I would do then is take a move action to move up to the water. During my move action, because it's in my bandolier, I pull out a potion of Touch of the Sea, and then I'm going to, as a standard action, drink my prepared Touch of the Sea,
Alright.
my extract. So I now have 6 minutes of swim speed, and apparently boots and gloves meld into their form when that happens. So his boots and his gloves meld into his form when he drinks them.
Cool. You got, like, webbed
Toes and
toes
hands.
and hands. Yeah. Cool. Alright.
And then I'm holding the thing in my hand for Nagaina to come up and pull it out of my hand.
Alright. And how long does that Touch of the Sea last?
It's a minute per level. The potion will be for a minute, minus for 6.
Alright.
So 10 rounds for Nagaina and 60 rounds for me.
Yeah. So
Combat.
I'll just go ahead and drop this for you. It won't have rounds on it. It'll be there.
Cool.
All right, Vanessa, your turn.
So question.
Yep.
Can you move as a standard action?
Yes.
You can double
Okay.
move.
Yeah, you can take 2 move actions basically.
Okay, so with haste, how many move actions can I get?
You get 2
Still
move
2.
actions, but you move at 60-foot movement speed. So
So you
120
can manage
feet.
up to 120 feet.
Yeah, 120 feet maximum.
All right, let's see how far that gets me.
Unless you take the run action, right? And then that still applies.
Yep.
Yeah. You
What's the
can't
run
take-
action?
It's got to be in a straight line. Basically, you move at 4 times speed, but it's in a straight line.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, here with all the not straight line, you'll probably not be running anywhere that would actually be useful.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So it's just 120 for the action and move, right?
Yep.
All right. I
it
guess I'm gonna
basically-
get to running.
Yeah, it's basically you take your full turn to get to running.
All right. So free action. I'll draw my weapon, my gun, and I'll just bust go like up here. That's 105,
Okay.
and I got like 15, so I'll be like right here.
Okay.
Yep. Zoom.
All right. Vanessa, go ahead and make me a quick perception check. Just to get a better view of things.
All right. Perception. Oh. 24.
All right. So about that is in your 3rd range increment, I believe. So it wouldn't be against touch AC, but you can shoot at the Onwu Azu. However, with that 24, you hear a rustle in the bushes here. You're not quite sure where, but it's somewhere.
Okay. Did it look like... So, from what I can tell, does it look like they're having a lot of trouble with the fishes, or...
The one that is bit is having very much trouble. This one's trying to help, but to limited effect. I should probably move some of the crewmates here.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll clock whatever's come, and I'm guessing at 24 I don't see what's back there.
You don't see anything, but you do hear it. And that will be your turn for the day. Or for the
Okay.
round.
Then I'll take my shot then. I'll take a shot.
no,
here.
It'll be your turn for the day. You're done.
Your turn for the day. So your full turn was the movement.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that I could take a shot. Okay, then never mind.
No. It's just for next round you can start making your shot or take a different action if need be. Anyway.
All right, I'll just keep my eye on my flank to see if anything's gonna sneak up on me.
All right, sounds good. Nagaina will. I assume, Aesop, you called out to Nagaina with the flask in hand?
Yeah.
All right. So I will go ahead and have her rush over. As part of her move action, will take it, and standard action will drink it.
She will have it for 1 minute.
That
is my touch of the sea gone.
Touch of the sea.
Touch of the sea.
Alchemists have to take advantage of the fact they can make potions. It's a big part of what they do.
Indeed. That. Go ahead. That is.
So, by the way, how big are these piranhas? Like human size?
They are. What size are they? They are small. So they're about. They're pretty good
Halfling
size.
size.
Yeah, they're pretty like halfling size. It's pretty. It's a pretty big. It's a big fish. Like it's a big piranha.
Oh, that's a lot of meat.
Yes,
Valen, don't
it is.
getting any ideas.
It is indeed.
Now
a
you
lot of
listen
meat.
here.
It is indeed a lot of meat. 20 plus. Attach lead. So this one is already attached. So it just has to maintain.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Agreed, Guti. Holy shit.
Holy shit!
All right.
Don't worry about it.
All right.
When you're old.
So it, this crewmate managed to successfully rip off the Onwu Azu and throw it back into the ocean, but does still suffer 3 points of bleed damage. And he will call out as he sees Ulki swimming towards him. There's more of them! Watch out!
I'm probably fly just above the water level.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So do they.
So do they. Sadly,
Oh,
the one up here needs to roll to confirm. Did not confirm. However,
Still hurts.
more bite damage and also bleed damage. Oh, that's not good. These guys are just normal crewmates. They're not fit for this type of work.
They're not named. They don't.
No.
They don't
Yeah.
have a house.
Death by dots.
Yeah. Oh no, he's bled. This one is he is falling unconscious, unfortunately.
Well, he's dead now.
Fallen unconscious due to bleed damage, with the Onwu Azus still on him.
Rest in peace, my friend.
Ulki.
You will be forgotten, very likely.
Ulki. Yes. I need you to make a perception check real quick.
Oh no. Can I use my smell abilities on it? Or
You can.
It's not designed
No.
for 30 feet. normally.
No.
60 feet if you're downwind.
I would say no
Okay.
because there's a watery barrier between the two of you.
Okay, so I'm not relying on smell for this. Okay.
What do your eyes see?
Thank you very much.
You see.
Oh, aye.
You see. Whoa! Two of them!
Oh no!
Jumping out of the water and trying to grab you. Trying to bite. Fillet. Alright. So that'll be one of them is gonna jump up and bite. Does a 20 meet your AC?
Let me check 1 moment, please.
Alright.
Didn't know Vishkanya joined the call.
I love it.
What voice was that? Sorry?
I don't know.
Alright, does a 20.
20 meets with haste. So.
Alright! That's gonna be... That's gonna be a that. 3 points of damage, 1 point of bleed damage, and you now have a Onwu Azu on your leg. Second one.
Which one, the good one or?
The good one.
The good one.
The
Oh
good
no.
Oh no.
Oh my god. That feeling you have to ask if they bit your good one on literally every limb you own.
Yeah. True.
Alright.
It's...
So...
11 misses.
Alright, so... It is now attached to you. And you will continue taking bite and or bleed damage until you can get it off.
I'm just gonna bellow out in polyglot. So you have chosen death. It probably doesn't understand me though.
Yeah, probably doesn't. Alright, so that is the Abu Azus. Hana, your move.
Okay. Let's see. 60 feet. 60 feet. Alright. So, I'm
will-
going to be going...
I will also say that, Hana, you can actually shoot them from here. The ones that are, visible here are above the water.
I know.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I hear you. I'm actually going to roll a stealth roll.
Okay.
As I am trying to get into good position for a sneak attack, eventually.
Okay.
Hiding behind a conveniently Hana-shaped rock.
There you go.
Hana-shaped lamp.
Oh, God. I love it.
30.
All right, 30 is
Okay.
solid. Go ahead.
Gonna be up there.
All right. Hana, go ahead and make me a perception check as well.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you have a climb speed, right?
I do. 13 on that perception.
All right. Nothing out of the ordinary. Cubados.
Delay until after Saphyrus.
All right.
Okay.
Ryuuko?
It's my turn. I think I'm gonna go try to help Ulki out. I'm going to. Gonna have
Got
to do a double
just enough movement to get in. Yeah, I actually got just enough movement to get into the. And then up to the DM from there if you were allowed to use past them for a single move.
What's it?
So, how do you rule moving
between
different
planes.
types of move speeds?
Yeah, because I have two different move speeds going from the water to the
land.
So I would say to subtract the amount of movement that you've already made from the
highest move speed.
Yeah, from your highest move speed, basically. So you would do 20 feet of land speed, and then what's your normal swim speed? 30?
My swim speed is 30.
Okay, so 20 feet, and then 60. That would be your normal move. There.
So you could flop 20 feet over, and then move another 40 feet, all as part of the same move.
I would
might
allow
still
that.
have to double move to get up there, but
Yeah, I'll have to double move. to get
Yeah, you'll have to
that
double
far.
move. Yeah, to get past the rocks and whatnot.
I can move 30, and then my other part of my move will be.
I was gonna ask, you cannot charge
30, I think I can.
Shane?
I can't.
There's
charge
allies in
one.
the way.
Yeah.
Not even that. I'm sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, there's rocks in the way, unfortunately.
Rocks in the
Alright.
way, and I am fatigued.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, fatigued folks can't charge. Saphyrus, it's your move.
Okay. Saphyrus is going to make this short and
You
sweet
want
like
it,
a
then,
chocolate-covered midget, and Magic Fang.
All right, Magic Fang, Cubados. Have your move.
And move up behind Valen.
All right. Well, that's Aesop, but yes, I get it.
That's what I meant.
Cubados,
All-
your
all-
move.
You misnaming your mages?
All mages look alike to me. Anyway.
He's allowed to say that he is a mage.
Yes.
He's
Yeah.
mages.
Oh yeah.
They're not as pretty as I am, so they're all looking alike. Anyway.
Got him.
Yeah, it's not magist. It's just he's it's narcissistic.
He's a cat caster.
It is. I'm a cock caster. Cubados is going to.
Can I join?
God damn it.
So we're going to flying, charging, pounce to get over to Ulki.
What's the distance on that? Okay.
40 feet of movement, increased to 80 for the charge, plus the extra 30 from haste means 110. Meow.
All right. Neum.
And
Love it.
here comes the bite. 22.
22 will swing and a hit.
24. Okay.
Red leader to gold leader. You got bogeys on your tail. God.
I'm in some trouble here.
I believe they actually named that fucker Pork something. Porkins?
Porkins.
Porkins,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
17.
17 points of damage. All right.
Still up?
Through some fucking miracle, normally you would see that, you would think that it would die from that much damage, but it seems to be carrying on.
Okay, well, I'm pouncing, so here comes the claw.
All right.
25.
Let's see it.
Another 13.
That's a dead fish.
Nom nom.
I'm gonna look at Cubados.
It's one of its special abilities that Valen probably was yelling about, which was its ferocity.
Yep.
It basically has die hard. It can keep going until it's actually dead.
Yep.
It
Too
doesn't
angry
fall
to
unconscious,
die.
just keep going.
Yep.
So,
It will keep
Oh,
going.
I
And
have.
it will keep going through all manner of damage until it is fully dead.
Yep,
Thrashing
Kai has
wildly.
that.
Yep.
Gonna look down at Cubados. He's gonna. We like you, fish, and just offer a fist bump.
fin slap.
Fin slap.
Aw.
Nice.
was
All
cute.
right. All right. So. Speaking of brown midget, as the as the fucking
You can do it.
captain, as the captain graciously put it, you're going to get a. Let's see here. Get their hand up here. You, Vanessa, are going to get a dagger thrown at you.
Okay.
And it will swing and a miss, sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
But that does reveal the location,
sadly for
right?
them. Sadly for them. Go ahead, roll me a perception check.
Oh, they're trying to snipe.
Uh-huh.
Sniping with daggers. That's brave.
Yeah, no
Where's
kidding.
Evan? I see all.
All
It's a
right.
-2 or a -1 per 10 or something. Oh, there you go.
Yep. That is enough.
Oh,
Because
that
they
range
also.
increment, that has to be a hell of a throw.
Yep. It was a hell of a throw.
It was a long shot. one
It
could say.
was his only attack he could make because he has a specific need for it. Anyway. Mm-hmm. Anyway, that was his turn. It's just like shit, and we'll try to dive back into the bushes. But Vanessa, you've got your eyes trained on him. You know it.
Prolonged eye contact.
Prolonged eye contact. Shit, and he will dive back into the trees. But you're trained on his location now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That is his turn. Let's see. Need to get this one's
I hope that works. No, it doesn't work. Oh, nope, it worked. Cool.
all right. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Sure. Vanessa, go ahead, roll me a will save.
Oh, okay. Will. Okay. Sorry, looking for where my save is.
No worries. It's right under your AC. It's
Okay.
Fort, Reflex, and Will.
Okay. 15?
Ooh, no. And
Damn it.
as the cast is fired off, you see the familiar face, Vanessa.
Nope.
Not a Tengu, but a halfling. Two halflings that you are in fact familiar with, as they were part of the mutiny. Lara and Elodin.
Your guys' version of a halfling pair, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I guess everyone's gotta have one.
Every ship needs one.
Every ship needs a pair of puppets.
Let Tiny
probably
do some.
There's a saying like it's good luck or something to have two halflings on your ship.
Yeah, something like that.
They could
However,
also be gnomes, actually.
So what happens?
However,
What's the magic?
unfortunately for Vanessa here, she is now confused.
What's that mean?
You will find out on your turn.
I don't like that.
All right.
But at least you get to find out one of these days.
Yes, at least you will be able to find out soon enough. Valen, top of the round.
Okay. So, seeing the water and, I think I just have enough pattern recognition to know I should not go in the water.
Just enough.
Just enough.
Just enough. I cast Fly on myself,
Okay.
and I am going to then use my move action to soar above the water just to about...
Well, it's your standard to cast it, so...
Yeah.
Valen, no, you forgot about the fly sharks.
Yeah, you might want to fly up in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
specifically-
That's what I'm...
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go, say...
You can go at half speed up, which, actually, funny enough, with haste, you can fly up to 60 feet straight up.
Yep.
Oh god. No, I think...
Your fly speed is technically 60, so with your haste, it's actually 90.
Yep.
Ooh. Yeah.
Flying
Okay, so...
shark do 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 flying shark.
Flying
So,
piranhas that
with-
do.
With my knowledge check, Wuten, would I know how high these fish can jump?
With your previous knowledge check, you know that they have a fly speed of 60 feet with clumsy maneuverability, and they have flyby attack.
I'm gonna go 30 feet into the air. Let's do that.
That's fair. Perfectly fine.
30 feet, and I think that gives me... How much
Actually,
left?
60 feet.
technically, I think it could be up to 45. So you
Alright.
could go up to 45 feet straight up, but that would be your move.
Yep.
Let me just quickly check
Basically,
my...
you can ascend at half speed and go down at double speed. So for every
Yeah.
5 feet, 10 feet to go up, and for every 5 feet, you get to go 10 feet down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Math.
Alright, yeah, I will
Figure
go
out the hypotenuse.
40
Yep.
feet into the air, and then I will fly about over... Would that be over here?
Right about that.
That'd be okay?
Yep. That's fine.
Yeah, alright. There
Get
you
over
go.
there. Get over
And
there,
now
you little
40
rascal.
I'm staying out of the water. I'm staying out of
Alright.
the water.
All right.
If you want to make sure you remember how high you are, just use like a little dot with a 4 on it. Because that's what I
Yeah,
use to figure out how high in the sky I am.
That's
Looking
what I
for a
do.
good
I do
one.
the
Oh, that's
fluffy
one.
wing. I do the
There
fluffy
you
wing.
go.
Fluffy wing, okay. Fluffy
All
wing
right.
works.
Ulki. You are beset upon. Or rather, you were beset upon. There is still one singular fish.
The set.
So, I only have 2 tentacles at the moment, right?
At the moment,
How
yes.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna first just do... I'm gonna bite and then 2 claws first.
Okay.
Okay. And I have a +1 because of haste. And both of those are primary attacks, so... plus a weapon, okay.
I like how your mutagen effect is a radioactive symbol.
Yep.
And we're level 6, right? Just to be sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we are level 6.
Okay. Wait, something's... Oh, 6, 4. Something's wrong here. No, not. It's not wrong. Plus 11.
Remember that, the +1 from haste.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm with the haste.
Alright. Even with or without the haste, this is a big fish, it's not a very maneuverable fish. Go ahead, roll damage.
That's a bite. So the 8 plus...
Give it some of the taste of its own medicine.
Jump.
The 8 plus 6. Yes, plus 6.
Alright.
11.
11. Okay.
Still alive?
It is still alive.
Okay, first claw.
Alright, that's a hit.
And that's Oh, I do not get sneak attack for this. Yeah.
Yeah, no sneak attack here.
But my claws are my attuned weapons, so they get a +1 to damage. That's a 10.
It is still alive. It's bloody, and under any other circumstance, it would probably have died by now. However,
17.
Go ahead, roll damage. With that final hit.
Did it only have one?
It only had one.
So
Wow.
I'm going to like bite on it on the head, and like
Nice.
still like holding it, hold it with both of my claws, like sink them, and just rip off the head from the body and.
Nice.
Like Cubatus, where I can see like the bulge on the throat as it goes down.
Nice. Alright. Aesop, your move.
So I'm just trying to think what the best thing for me to do is. It could be useful for me to go north and try to help guys. There's also this poor fella out here who's dying. Probably needs help too.
Any number of things. And you do have Touch of the Sea active. You do have a swim speed.
Which one can you make it to attack?
I mean, I could go either direction. I'm not going to be doing anything. This question of which direction I'm going. I don't know.
Man, at the moment, you don't know what's going on up north.
I know, and I probably also technically can't see the dude dying.
Yeah,
So I mean, it's just my choice at this point.
true.
I'd imagine between Cubados and Ulki that they'll be fine at dealing with all this, and Alchemist, he's got some healing potions, so he can drop that down some people's throats. So I think going north would be my bet.
Okay.
So 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then as my standard action,
You should
Go
have
ahead.
60-foot movement. Oh.
I don't have
never
haste.
mind. Yeah, you don't have haste. Never mind.
Yeah. And I'm going to take my standard action to drink my collagen. And that'll be my turn. I got a phone call real quick.
No worries. Alright. So he's got the Chronologen. Vanessa. You've been beset upon by the halflings of the former ship crew.
Those bitches.
Those bitches. Motherfucker.
So what do I do? What am I doing? What do I roll?
So, confusion. I need you to roll me a 1d100 to figure out what you do.
Okay, if this is anything like 5e, I hope I don't attack anyone that I don't want to. 58?
You bash yourself in the head with your gun. Roll me
Okay.
1d8 plus your strength to determine how much damage you take.
Alright, well, you know better than attacking allies.
Yeah,
4.
that is true. Yep, so you take 4 points
You
of
could shoot them.
4 points of bludgeoning damage. And
Yeah, I'd rather attack myself than attack allies that are tenuous at best.
Yep. All right. That is
that my
that is
part?
your turn.
Alright, how long does that last?
That is just one round. So you are no longer confused. after the end of your turn.
She
Just
just
knock
shakes it
it
off
out of
and
your own brain.
she just shakes her head and goes, "This is why I fucking hate magic."
All right.
Oh, hi,
Nagaina's turn. It's gonna try to full round move into the water now that she has a swim speed.
She gonna beat this fucking piranhas to death.
Just gonna beat these fucking piranhas to death.
Yeah, pretty much.
These fucking
Exactly
piranhas.
Piranhas.
Pyrons.
Yeah. All right. That is
Pies
that
with
is
mouth.
her turn. And it is the piranhas' turns, the Onmuazus. All right.
Koyasu?
Okuyasu's turn. Here we go.
Oi, Nagaina!
Oi, Nagaina! Alright. Gotta go ahead and bite this crewmate for... He is also unconscious now. And then the one above it will... I'm gonna use the hando to pull that boat this way. All right. These guys are dropping like flies.
Well, this isn't what I wanted when I looked for this.
Oh no. Oh
I
no.
looked up pies with teeth to try to like find flying pies with teeth, like mouths, but I got so much.
You got so much
Sorry.
worse. Oof.
Oh no.
Do not tread the realms that are not meant to be tread.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna put in a picture in the chat so Wuten can use it against you guys later.
What? What?
Hold on.
What?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness.
Oh god, and the pliers too?
I told you I found some stuff.
That's my favorite movie.
Oh my god.
I found a cake where they made spiders out of like confectionaries.
Say, Valen, how many of these jaws have bitten you before?
No. I don't want to talk about it.
All right. This one
Oh,
is leaping from that corpse right up to another. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no.
Oh no. That's another unconscious boy.
Ah!
I think some of your crew might want to help out.
Yeah, honestly, wouldn't my crew be doing something here?
They're trying to
No, what about the guys who are with me?
Yeah, the named people. Are they trying to take out the fishy?
There may be something going on we can't see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be.
Or the DM forgot.
Or
Yeah.
they just don't know. This
Shut
could be a
your
very
mouth,
silent
Demiurge!
attack.
Like, I feel like Horenhelm and Vansid might have some assistance they can offer here.
Give me a second. We gotta get their fucking character sheets up and running here. Give me a moment.
I have to keep track of so many fucking things. Jesus Christ.
I know the feeling. I have to keep... Trust me, I know the feeling. Alright. Hormheb.
I feel like they probably would have just got started going straight for the boat.
Probably. Though, that would be interesting, isn't it? Where are they? Where are they, Vanessa?
Where are they? So,
I
Well-
mean, they were with us. I assume I would have noticed if they peeled off over on the way here.
Where are my balls, Vanessa?
Where are my testicles?
Where are the testicles, Vanessa? All right.
Where is the cake, Eggman?
Well, Vanessa ain't thinking about that right now, so you do you,
Yep.
Wuten.
Yep. I have something for it.
Okay.
Hana, your move.
Can I request that we break here? Because
Yes.
it's getting late. I know
Yes,
Gucci
we
has
can.
to go, and okay. Just
Alright.
I'd like to.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put a note in the chat.
I will go ahead and keep the turn order the way it is.
Okay.
We will continue this next time on Pirates of the Red Isles. The crisis in the cove.
Ooh.
Yes. All right. Thank you everyone for tuning in. And we hope to see you guys next time on Pirates of the Red Isles. Woo! Swap it over to the nice, calm, ship-faring
Not
music.
Crisis
Not
War,
Crisis.
Sea War.
Yeah.
That's going on in the background.
Yeah.
This isn't a crisis.
No
Fucking
crises.
7
No
ships blowing the
crises.
shit out of each other.
Only good times, good vibes
Ah.
here. Congratulations, everyone. We will see the outcome of this next time. So
Yeah.
until then, y'all have a good one. We'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye.
Bye.